Keep it in with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Tayo, let's all welcome sa Vero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero Racing is hell.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, este para iwas crush!
Oh,
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am, masakit naman yan.
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
GG, bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
MPL super fans, maligayang pagbabalik. We are officially kicking off our week 6. This is your host, Thea.
And this is Denise. Oh my gosh, Thea, we missed you. Welcome back.
You know, ang rami ko nga yatang na-miss.
Yeah.
But since ikaw naman yun nandito, Denise, why don't you give us a recap of the past week?
Okay, medyo mahaba-haba but sure.
Kaya in 30 seconds?
Okay, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, direct start the countdown in 3, 2, 1, go.
Team Liquid Philippines 9-0 still undefeated. The first team to punch their ticket to the playoffs. Samantala, ang team of Falcons nag-breakthrough sa star match nila kontra ONIC Philippines 2-1. Ang TNC buhay na buhay pa rin. Shaknu nag-Atlas na sweep ang Rora. At ang AP Bren naman natapos na ang kanilang 4-week losing skid matapos talunan ng TNC 2-1. That's all in week 5.
Grabe, gananon lang. Grabe, ang raming nangyari ng week 5.
I know. At maraming mangyayari ngayong week 6. Ready ka na ba in 30 seconds?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Because, you know, week 6, papalapit ang ating playoffs, and because of that, every win must count. Starting with our matches today between Smart Omega and Twisted Minds. And of course, susundan ito ng TNC against ONIC Philippines. At bukas, abangan ang Clash of the Titans between Team Falcons and Team Liquid, because they are the top 2 in our standings going head to head. And of course, susundan pa to ng games ng Rora wanting to lose their losing streak. And lastly, the AP Bren wanting to stay on the winning column. Pero makaharap nila ang nagbabagang TLPH. Kaya kaya nila yan. Abangan ang lahat ng aksyon na yan.
Suwabe, diba? At gaya ng sabi ni Thea, napakaraming mangyayari ngayon at bawat laban mahalaga to shake up the standings. Kaya MPL Superfans, walang kukura.
Simulan ang bakbakan dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Thank you so much, Thea, Denise, for the breakdown, and also what could potentially happen here as we are about to enter Week 6 of MPL Philippines Season 17. What is up, guys? I'm Nice Too. It's going to be us here on the English broadcast. Me, Leo, Renmar, the Wee Bear Bros, and over on the Philippine desk later, we've got...
Umi pa rin, kasama dito nag-iisang si Burrito at si Wool para ihatid sa inyo ang aksyon ngayong week number 6.
Here we go. We're already in Week 6. That's actually pretty crazy to think that we're up to this point already. Also, big shout-outs. It's Labor Day right now. It's a holiday. There's a saying out here. What am I missing?
I am so disappointed.
So
You
disappointed.
practiced
It's
it
not
earlier.
there. It's right there. It's right
You have
here.
to say it. You have to say it. Shout out sa mga manggagawang Pilipino.
Yeah! Shout out sa mga manggagawang Filipino. That's right, I'm clapping for myself too. Also, by the way, the MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. And of course, we're just looking forward to see what happens in Week 6. I know we got some insights there from Thea and Denise leading into this. We have to look at the Infinix standings though before we start, of course, the week here. Walmy, take us through what's happened so far.
And for the past 6 weeks of MPL or 5 weeks of MPL, we've already secured 1 slot in the playoffs. Ang malapit nang makuha ang slot na to ay Falcons, of course, currently number 2 sa ating liga. Medyo malayo-layo pa no, kung ikukumpara sa ONIC.
Oo nga eh. And kung titingnan natin, ang CNC naman and Twisted, naghahanap pa rin sila ng pandagdaga doon sa kanilang mga puntos. So remember, week number 6 na. So ilang weeks na lang. Siguro week number 7, identify na natin kung sino-sino yung mga makakalusot eh, di ba?
Actually, safe naman yung mga teams natin na nasa 3 points. In fact, yung 1, 2, and 3 natin, nung gumawa na aking mga calculations, ay parang sure na rin sila makapasok sa playoffs. Of course, we're just waiting for the official.
Nakita ko yun. You were counting up to about about 60-70%.
Yeah.
But even I'm not sure because there's a world where TNC can still qualify. For me, because they're facing off against TNC, ONIC, they beat them in the first half.
I'm all aboard the barangay bus though, man.
That too!
Alright.
That too!
Yeah, they've been on a hot streak. Twisted Minds can't count them out despite them going through a bit of a losing season. They're going to be our first matchup for today. While you mentioned TNC, ONIC also has some really tough competition. I mean, TNC did falter a bit near the end of the previous week, but they are coming off of a week where they swept the reigning world champions. It's cool that we're starting off week 6 in a week wherein we could potentially see 3 teams locking in their slots for the playoffs. We're starting it off with the teams who were all wondering, can they even make it to the playoffs? Well, you can take ONIC out of that. I think ONIC is pretty much on the safe side as well.
That's right. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of teams here that could fall into place this week alone, and we'll see because we got to start with our headline matchup here for today with Omega and Twisted, a big game or mind games, and that's something that's true. Like what you mentioned, I think a lot of people have hopped onto the bus. The momentum that the Barangay's been on, it's been phenomenal. You know, you're taking a look at exactly the guy I feel like who's really been part of that success. Look at his own. Look at his own.
Barangay Tanod.
Yeah, Barangay Tanod best.
Barangay Tanod best. Pare, I think we've asked the questions time and time again kung sino nga ba ang star player dito sa Smart Omega. And by this time, parang alam na natin yung sagot mga pare.
Nakita natin yung pag-step up ni Big Game James.
Yes, sir.
I would like to credit, by the way, the English panel for that one, for that moniker. Kasi ganda eh. Saktong-sakto dun sa kanyang pag-init. And I think, parang si James, siya atang viable na most improved player from the previous season.
It's funny because we actually went from, I think a couple seasons ago, it was go with James, to now it's solidified as Big Game James.
Yep, in previous seasons, it always looked like Omega was better if they followed James' lead.
Yeah.
Now it's sure. Now, yung spotlight na kay James, if he has a big game, Omega does well.
Yeah. We were always wondering for Omega this season, where's your star? Well, they have their star, but it's cool. It's not just all about James. Yes, he's been playing a big game for Omega, but it seems like just as James' stock is rising, the rest of Omega decided to rise as well.
And now let's take a look at another interesting player who has really bended the meta. You know, the meta predictor here. It's MP the King. Taking a look at just what he's even introduced from seasons past and until now. You know, he's so dynamic in the jungle, and I feel like that's something that always has been kind of painted throughout our broadcast here.
No, naalala ko nga, even nung nasa international scene pa siya, di ba, talagang binilalabas siya yung Bane, may mga Leo board na siya noon. So feeling ko, a mile away, nakita na niya na, okay, at some point sa 2026, lalabas tong mga to eh. So practice na natin at gamitin na natin.
Sobrang aga eh, no? and to be fair, no, isa rin sa mga nauna talagang gumamit ng Leomord dito si MP the King. In fact, at some point in time, lagi nating iniisip na kapag si MP the King ang gumagamit way back on that Leomord, sila may pinakamataas na rin ang chance na i-draft ito during early on of the season of 15 and 16.
Yeah, I like that, you know, we have the question there of just what could the next hero be that MP brings to the table? I feel like the jungle is just kind of an interesting kind of meta right now for the season.
I think the new hero might come into play.
Oy!
Aulus is legal
Wow.
this week in MPL Philippines, and maybe, just maybe, MP plays it.
Oy, sana.
Parang pasok eh.
Parang pasok eh.
Can he work in the jungle better than elsewhere? Like, where are we thinking he's gonna fit the best?
Ako nakita ko na siya sa XP. Ito, iniisip ni Umer sa XP.
XP.
Aulus. Pero flexible pa rin to eh. Pwede mo ilagay sa jungle, pwede mo ilagay sa XP. Dahil nga dun sa, alam mo yun, para siyang nagre-rage na Freya type, Alucard type.
Tingin ko siya, mas pasok siya sa XP. Hindi ko pa nakikita talaga siya sa jungle. Parang sobrang valuable na meron kang spell.
Yeah, all of our playtests have seen that Aulus works best if he has either like a Vengeance or a Flicker. With Retribution, it's like, okay, you either win this or you lose big time.
Okay, so old Aulus, the older Leonin, is in the jungle. So this is a new character, by the way. They just took the title of Aulus dun sa mga lore nerds. So maybe, tama, baka yung younger Aulus ay mas pasok sa XP.
I just wanna add as well, a lot of CC immune on this hero. Literal, kapag nag-combo ka ng kayong ulti patungo sa iyong first skill, there is a big chance na lumabas din doon ng jungle just because hindi mo mapipigilan itong mag-retribution.
Well, why don't you go ahead and take us through what the possibilities could be here with the Infix Keys to Victory, Wolf.
Let's take a look at the Omega first. Kailangan na hayaan nila si Mingwin at Perks na mag-take over sa river control at dun sa mid lane. I noticed na even when James is carrying the team na nakikita natin na magandang performance ni Big Game James, hindi nagpapadaig ang mid lane duel to. Masasabi ko nga na si Mingguin, yung last week niya, na nakita natin yun yung pinakamagandang linggo na nakita natin maglaro siya. So I'm excited to see more of this at sana makakita pa tayo ng mas malakas na mid lane para sa Omega. At ito na talaga, hindi na natin pwedeng itago ang Ryzen on Assassins na mayroong klasamang mga trading. Susi talaga yan sa panalo ng Omega.
Yeah, and that's why Twisted Minds needs to watch out for the Omega trades. We're not just talking about the hero trading anymore. We're talking about the cross-map trades that Omega seems to be shining with now. They're going back to a meta from a few seasons ago where they're willing to give up towers just so that they can get objectives and vice versa because they know the value of being able to push out the side lanes when your opposing team least expected. And of course, expand the roam mid hero pool. When I say Kaloy and when I say, help me out here, I'm kind of blanking. Sean, there. When I say Kaloy and Sean, you can easily think Kalea Kimi, Kalea Valentina. A lot of Kaleas, a lot of Khalids as well. Expand your roam mid hero pool and allow the side lanes plus the junglers to just go with the tried and tested picks. You need to be a little bit more unpredictable in the center of the map.
Bane could work. I'd like to see all this come through, man. You know, there's potential for my favorite hero to come up eventually in the hands of Sean.
They
here.
already have players.
That's what I'm saying. They could. They could use it.
Ako hindi pa.
Okay. We got to make sure the whole panel's happy by the end of the season.
I want my Akai.
He wants his Akai. If you guys want an X-Pad right here, because you guys can get ready to level up your game and your grades, the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix X-Pad 30E, the first true educational tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD Plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
And it's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix X-Pad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Thank you so much, Infinix. And any last thoughts here before we split off in our receptive languages?
Well, hopefully we get new stuff coming in, new heroes, new strategies.
I hope so.
Olus, lumabas ka na.
Olus. And maybe you guys can let us know in the chat as well who you want to see come out. It's always possible. Let's go ahead and welcome out our teams to start off our Week 6, Day 1.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals Miko, Chico, Dojin, and Joshua G. Mga gunoo, may nangyayari na! Dalawang magkasunod at gusto pa nila! Barangay! Ito ang Smart Omega! Isang puso, banalo lagi to! Smart Omega! Baka naman sa jacket. On a losing skid, but they return to recalculate. Minds rise up for your Twisted Minds! And our head referee, the Chop Master, send! The head coaches are Coach Wura and Coach Bonjan. Big game or mind games, only one walks out with the win. Ito na ang unang laban ngayong Week 6, Magingay!
And here we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at the momentum. The team that's done it for Smart Omega.
A new form demands a new Barangay Tanod vest. Smart Omega are looking the best they have ever done in, I say, a year.
A while.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because for now, they are hype with new music, hype with new moves, new rotations, and we asked for new picks from Twisted Minds. What if it's Smart Omega who brings it in?
That's true.
Yeah, the Twisted Minds, we said it earlier, they got to watch out for Big Game James. But hey, they're bringing in a very familiar face. What? Back into the lineup. Is it his first time this season?
Second or third.
Second or third. Early on, we saw it. But Nosha is back. Al sitting now. So it's the original Twisted Minds roster that first made headwaves in the previous season.
Yep.
Now let's see if they can get that magic back.
I wonder if there's like a time when you don't want to be changing up the lineup, you know, when we get to maybe weeks, 7 or 8? Like, is this a good choice? Like, to bring Nosha back at this point?
Personally, based on experience, no. I've coached a team that had like 8 to 10 players?
Yeah.
No bueno. I don't want to see you switch up. I think week 5 was the last safe time to switch. So now I feel like they're in trouble. Talking about the diversity of it, look, Omega has 10 heroes unique on Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and we've always seen Twisted Minds as the team to twist the meta. They need to expand that hero pool ASAP.
Well, let's see if they can do it. But first, we're going to go ahead and take a look at our smart 5G ping test for our players.
Nosha pala nalaro, no, pre? Guys, good luck kay Nosha, guys. Ngayon na lang ulit mapaglaro si Nosha. So, bigyan natin ng magandang laban si Nosha.
Yes, sir. Kasi first time natin ulit maglaro sa MPL S17. Parang na-excite ako, parang alam ko na yung kakalabasan ng message ko sa guys, sa Omega. Good luck and have fun lang. Enjoy natin yung laro. Kasi nanggigigil daw si Kaloy ngayon, guys.
Sabi ko sa Twisted Minds, ayun, good luck sa kanila. Babawi kami kasi linash to kami nakaraan eh. Bawi ako sa dati kong team, guys, sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan natin makuha itong match na to, pre, para mapasok ko tayo playoffs. Abangan nyo na lang yung best namin mamaya. Talagang mapapangaw ka.
Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, galingan nyo palagi magbiyahe. Ingat kayo palagi.
All right. Well, there we go. It's good to see Nosha back, but I'm just sticking with my kind of question out there. Like, is this the time to go ahead and bring him in, change things up for Twisted? Are they still looking to really find themselves in this phase of the season?
I mean, for the longest time that we didn't get to see Nosha this season, I hope he found himself. I hope it's one of those scenarios wherein the guy who's been benched for majority of the season finally got the opportunity and he's hungry to show off how much he's improved somehow, even without playing time.
But I'm worried because in that smart 5G ping test, James did not just show off. He did not say, oh, we're just going to play our normal game. We're just going to, play the way we did. He talked a big game. He said, oh, we're going to show you something new. So my theory seems to be ringing true that this might be the week Smart Omega tries something out. I mean, they're the most confident we've seen them in a while. A win streak?
Yeah.
I'm sure Coach Shura and Coach Lembut are saying, yeah, let the boys do what the boys do.
Yeah, and because, again, Smart Omega has been one of those teams that, if you've been watching the MPL Philippines for seasons, they're usually the team that you're constantly hearing, they just need their timers. They need their timing. They might squeeze into the playoffs here. But with how things have gone, especially last week, and they've been on this momentum ride now, they could potentially lock in a spot earlier. Obviously, this game would get them, I believe, if they win here, they get to about number 4 in the standings currently, if they manage to go ahead and get the win here. But
that's crazy.
It is crazy because when was the last time you saw Smart Omega in the top 4 at this point of the season?
It's been a long time. We haven't had an Omega like this since Big J popped off. It's funny how back then it was Big J, now it's Big Game James.
It's always the J's, man.
Yeah, Omega has proven that size definitely matters.
If your name starts with the letter J,
big is a word that is associated with you.
That's right.
One might think it's the same dude screaming the same words.
Potentially at that point.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence that would be. I will say, though, I think it was even us that really noticed how impactful James was, and that's why
big he could be.
How big he can be in the land of Dawn.
Yeah, go with James.
Yeah.
Big game James.
I think even other international casters have seen the impact that James can have within a game. So let's go ahead and jump into the draft here. Game 1 of this best of 3. We're going to be taking a look. Smart Omega will be on that blue side. We are going expanding rivers. That's usually the case for at least map 1 between these two, and then we got Twisted on the red. First pick right away, boom, Harley.
I like this. Does this go along the keys to victory, wherein you say Ryzen is better with an assassin? Is Harley an assassin?
Yeah, you definitely count him as an assassin. Even when you build him Battle Mage, that dude is an assassin. And again, it allows them to trade across the map. It's not just for kills, we know how fast Harley can actually break turrets if left alone.
He's a slippery one.
He's a very slippery one.
I just can't imagine like a magician wearing a brute force breastplate, man. Like, where's
oversized?
Yeah. Where's he hiding that thing?
Well, he has a magical hat, dude.
That's true. That's
huge. It's the size of his body. His hat.
Pretty sure you could fit in that hat. All 3 of us could fit in that hat. So Twisted Minds go for the Valentina with a Valentina and Phovis together so that Sean doesn't have any problems with it. A little bit disappointed, but then Valentina is a great pickup at the end of the day. I want to see Kaloy try out something a little bit different. With the high loss out, that's a little bit of a blocker for a Hilda. Let's see if Twisted Minds will still be willing to play the Hildas and Khalids of the world, knowing that there's already a high loss on the other side. Omega decide to go for even more split push capabilities. Although when this Claude split pushes, it can't be left alone. Most likely Perxiva has to go with him, and then the rest of the members of Omega stick together. One thing Twisted Mind needs to watch out for now is a blue side Alice pick later for James with the Uranus gone, and if the Alice is left alone, not much can counter her.
I'm wondering if we, okay, last pick Suyo here for the first phase with Twisted. I'm wondering because the Claude is over there, and we're probably going to expect maybe 1 or 2 of the gold bands still coming through from Omega. Like, what does Nasha end up playing? Could we potentially see? Do you think there's room for a Leslie in the gold?
No, don't say that. Don't say the L word, Joseph.
Don't say the L word.
Ban the carry.
Yeah. Ban the carry.
After the Khalid, you ban the carry.
I think Twisted Minds alongside the carry also need to consider a Moskov for them, so that Omega also might need to watch out for that. Because if Omega's going to play this map split game,
you gotta play it too.
You gotta play it too. You can't just stick together. Twisted Minds has this interesting stat where they are the lowest in terms of lowest amount of deaths. So they're the team that actually died the most this season, but they're definitely up there in terms of assists taken, which shows that they love to stick together. So if they're going to continue that, at least have one option to split and open the map.
Okay, so Omega says you can have the Moskov, you can have the carry, but we don't like you seeing what we're up to.
Yeah.
So they take out the Eastern Shin.
Yeah, they take that out, so no Mountain Shocker available, no information. Also Khalid, like this is the Khalid be able to rotate, provide vision, set things up. Answer's gonna be the Harith, so
NVM.
You know, yep.
This follows Renmar's theory. They like to fight together.
They want to fight.
And they're going to be sticking to that. That has been their strength. So Omega, I still think that Alice would be okay. Glue's still open, but the Phoveus is there. You might end up getting brought to the worst spots possible.
How about Esmeralda? Okay, never mind.
Goes for Lap.
Oh, my boy!
You get your wish!
So but it's on the other side.
It's the combo. And they can't Sora anymore. So I guess it's better than the first time around. Because that was the death knell to that Gord Harley combo.
Yeah. They still have a lot of dive, though, to access. I think the Phoveus will still be problematic for this Gord, but yeah, it's definitely much better compared to going up against the Sora as the Harley Gord combo.
What's Kaloy to play?
Oh, Kaloy, yeah.
You can...
Gatot?
Oh, Gatot, EXP, though rare. I am a huge proprietor for... Oh, Rome?
It's just
Rome.
Oh, right, yeah.
Rome. That is Hilda.
They still Hilda.
Yeah. With a Harley there. Plus, with the presence of the Claude, one entry in, you just power of wildness and then you mess up his BMI.
Yeah, you force out the defensive maneuvers.
Yeah.
You guys can let us know here right now. Scan that QR code, Superfans, to get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. I'm sure you guys can also let us know what you think of the draft here in Game 1. Looking at the prediction, though, 69.
Oh,
over to Smart Omega.
Very nice. The Barangay came out in droves online. This is something worrying, man. Where are the minds? They have fans in Saudi.
Yeah.
Where are the minds?
It's time zone difference.
Time zone diff.
5 hours.
5 hours. It
Ahead or behind? Wait, I'm trying to remember. We've been there quite a few times. I can't remember.
Yeah. We go like
we're
ahead
a year. Yeah, we're ahead 5 times.
We're ahead.
They're minus
we're
3,
ahead
we're
5
plus 8.
times.
It's about noon over there.
They're plus 3, plus 8. They're just getting off their lunch breaks.
It's lunch break time. Okay. I just, you know, I think this can work out. I think the Gord and the Harley combo is deadly. Even before we jumped on broadcast, I was playing in a game, and that's exactly what we had. So it just works great synergistically. We've seen Twisted Minds try to do it before, but now it's going to be used against them. So let's see if they have the game plan as we jump into Game 1 in our best of 3.
Still, it's Hylos and Valentina, the Suyo and Valentina. This could get out of hand way too fast for Omega to deal with. MP the King still rocking that marksman emblem with him in the jungle for faster clearing. It's still his go-to.
That's him.
Sean needs to be one of the main carries later on. Notice how Omega, majority of them, minus the Gord, are all dive. All of them will be susceptible to late-game Valentina damage.
Okay. Well, taking a look at this early, you can already see, you know, the things that MP wants to do in the Suyo. We've seen this. We've talked about how just OP Suyo still is. I mean, that's not going to change really at all because of his kit. And so that's something that I feel like Omega has to play around. But so far, I think they've proved to us over the season that, hey, we've adapted our own game plan, our own style of play. And I think that's kind of the biggest thing that we've seen from Smart Omega.
What's this? Oh, did we get a readjustment to how we're presenting our player cam?
It's horizontal now.
Cool. It's almost cinematic.
Perks here, down to 5th of his health. Kaloy gets a lot of damage on him. Finds that brush, forced to flicker. Ryzen fails to find the kill, but I'll call it a TKO.
Yeah. They're man-marking the Harley, but so far Omega has defended the invades of Twisted Minds well. So Ryzen will be able to hit level 4 with no problem. MP the King will be fine as well. We might be seeing a big 4v4. If any of these gold laners decide to leave the gold lane and just join in for this next turtle, I will be very surprised.
It's likely Netsky.
Yeah.
Nosha can't make that run.
Yeah, he can't. They might try to set something up before this first turtle breaks out. It looked like potentially they want to go for mid to get a automatic numbers advantage against Sean, but it's not going to happen. Really good coverage here from Twisted, so Sean needs level 4, but so does Mingwin. But right now, the fight for this first turtle.
Perceiva sandwiched by 2. Kaloy forced user revitalize. Turtle here at a 5th of its health. Sean does not protect Kaloy. Kaloy's fallen, and now Lansu forced to flicker back. A clean turtle take for TWIS, but now they force the fight. Sean and MP the King, dog pile on the Perks. Perks Eva falls 1 for 1, but TWIS walks away with the turtle. That's a win for the Mines.
Yeah, Perks Eva looks surprised. I don't think he expected MP the King and Sean to come back here. Now they're contesting the purple.
That's K coming in, serving up a kill to big game, James.
Wow, so MP had an idea. Twisted knew what they wanted to do. Well, they had a counter punch right away. Smart Omega, great positioning.
Nothing comes for free. That's a big trade.
They might have gotten a little bit too greedy there, trying to get that purple buff. At the end, it's still Ryzen who gets it, and he'll be able to get a green camp off of MP the King. So MP and Shaw just need to temper a little bit because they made the right call. Both teams decided to give up their purple buff at that time and then went for the turtle instead.
Oh, Deadly Magic on a Lansu! Lansu here gets a few shields from the Infernal Pursuit, but it's a little too much against 2.
Yeah, there was no info in the river for Lansu to work with. That Ryzen, after getting the green camp, would go straight for EXP. Excuse me, not Perkzy, but Kaloy. Sean need to be able to mark the river a little bit better after trades like that.
Kaloy has so many roles, man. He has to man-mark the Harley. He has to protect his XP lane from weird ganks like that.
Yeah.
And he has to harass Perxiva because, remember, you mentioned the draft. That's not a good fight. You can't do that to a Centaur like Hylos.
And they picked up the Hilda anyway, through the draft. So it's just something I feel like Kaloy probably managed to just say, you know what, I'll just go ahead and do that. I'll take this responsibility.
I will try.
I'll do my best, and I feel like that at some point, though, Twisted, the rest of their lineup should be able to go ahead and help alleviate some of that pressure. But so far, Omega has done a great job at kind of building this very small lead, even though they weren't able to grab the first turtle. So they set themselves up in a really good position to take this. You have some of the first items nearly built. You have a little bit of a chop suey, especially in the gold lane going on.
Oh, they find Kaloy! Mystic Gush, Deadly Magics, he's able to flicker away. That's a lot of ults that killed the 8, and now Perxiva drops the Glorious Pathway, stopping Sean from repositioning. He did steal the Bravest Fighter. Netsky still dueling with Nosha here. Oh, we're back to a dance.
Yep, they're going to have to just face off against each other. That was a whole lot expended. No one going down, so they'll ultimately reset. Purple buff's going to be secured here for Ryzen. He knows he doesn't have to rush over here.
No. He's having second thoughts. He let it go. Now he's rushing over. And now Mingwin putting up some CC, blazing the web from Netsky. Down goes Lansu. And Omega happy with the kill. Perxiva very low. Kaloy unable to secure the kill. Omega still trading.
Yeah, two turtles there for Twisted. Lansu with a good zone out. He got taken down there, but at the end of the day, that's his job. Even if me sacrificing himself, at least they get an objective to walk away with it. Glowing Wand Rush now for Mingwin. He got it, I think, a minute after Sean got his. He got his a little bit earlier before the turtle started. First item there for Ryzen. Still not sure if this is going to be the offensive-minded or hybrid-minded Harley. Although it is a genius one, it is most likely the offense one.
It's the baseline Harley.
Yeah, baseline.
Normal Harley.
He also, that's why it works so well.
Sounds almost derogatory. Just normal.
Yeah. Just normal. And his normal is deadly. That's the problem with it. Now they're going to focus here, bottom side, towards Nasha, but the rest of the team should be fine. And again, this is a Harith, so defensively he's fine. Kaloy will pick up his first item, gets the Radiant Armor. He's dealing with a ton of magic damage being thrown at him.
To be fair, I think normal Harley is what Omega needs. Because they have a great front line in Perks, in James. Even Netsky puts up a weird wall of damage. So
what's non-normal Harley?
Battle Mage Harley.
Battle Mage. No, with the Brute Force breast.
Concentrated first, and then Brute Force.
Then Brute Force.
Yeah, the one where you're wondering, where did that come from?
Why can't I kill him?
From his hat.
From his hat. The space-time magic. Yeah. Also, DHS built up. Oh no, Nasha.
Glorious Pathway, answered by Zaman Force. Netsky put down a half health. And that's 3v2! They burst down Nausea! They put that little white-head Leonin boy to sleep.
All right, that's the normal Harley right there.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought that Omega would be negated with being able to get a flank onto Nausea. Two good defenses, but at the end, they were able to get the pick off that they've been yearning for the past 2 minutes, and now they're going to be set up really well for the next turtle.
What did you little boy Leo? What is he?
A white-haired little Leonin boy. That's exactly what
Leonin
he
boy.
is.
Very lore accurate.
Oh, Perxiva puts up a wall against 2. Ryzen secures the final turtle. They put a lot of damage on the Kaloi. Coming in, looking to a cancel on the next case. I'm on force. The answer, MB the King falls. And there throws one in the gush. A lot of damage on the Twisted Minds. But they're unable to hold the front line. Down goes Lanzu. And Sean follows up. 3 for none. Smart Omega running over Twisted.
I've never wanted to picture what a Mystic Gush sounds like. Now
they call all of that.
that's a different gush. But it was mystical, and he was in the right spot. Mingwin, it came back off of cooldown just in time. Omega decided to take that fight. Twisted were roped into it, and once Mingwin had his ultimate, I think he was making that call. He said, let's go fight again. Got a stun. Got that cancelled real quick by Lanzu, but at the end, since Lanzu barely has any items on him, that Phoveus crumbled way too quick. Twisted lose 3, and Omega still winning.
Man, look at the lead that they have too. 5,000 up. It just seems like once those first items were locked in for Smart Omega's lineup, they've just shifted gear, and they're just in complete control. So at this point, you're looking to see what Twisted can do. You know, they've built some defensiveness, but they just really haven't been able to utilize, I feel like, even Sean's Valentina. And you're looking at the items here too. There's the disparity.
Yeah. It's only a Radiant Armor for Lanzu. He's a little bit more at this point. There's already 2 items for this Lapu Lapu. Has the War Axe and even going for the Queen Wings. That's how you know that an EXP Lapu Lapu is in the lead, when he can afford to rush Queen's Wing like that.
Yeah. Oh, Sean just zoned out by Perxiva. That's going to be an easy tier 2 turret. Now down in the bottom side. Kaloi is going to be fine. He is quite tanky. So, but that's the thing. It's such a low cooldown. You know, that deadly magic from Ryzen, and he just continues to do that. So there's just really no answer from Twisted right now, at least currently. I'd almost be worried if they actually decide to go ahead and contest in this Lord. It just seems like they haven't been able to go ahead and really calculate this properly.
But it looks like the answer is yes, Joseph. They will try. Big 5-man presence from Twisted. Even MP the King is throwing out charged Quellers.
Yeah.
Lord here started up. Netsky putting a lot of damage on this Lord. At about 3/4 of its health. Kaloi putting a beat on a Perxiva. Perxiva's holding onto this revitalized Glorious Pathway combo! They find him! Gosh, is on a Kaloi! Kaloi's still alive! Glorious Pathway in, and Ryzen takes him out. 1 man down for Twisted Minds.
Great follow through from Big Game.
James finds 2! And the 7-4 the answer from Nausea. Nausea wailing away. Perxiva here falls. Everything gets a kill. Look at the Lord, very low. Netsky takes down Nausea, and the Lord goes to Omega.
Perfect entry by Netsky with a blazing duet. Caps off the kill and stops Twisted Mind's attempt at being able to take away that Lord. MP the King was close in terms of the EXP and level to Ryzen. That's why they still tried after Kaloi got taken down. But with Nausea out, that's a sign they back off, and Omega's lead continues to grow. Twisted Minds are just getting outplayed in the objective team fights. And since Nausea got taken down before Turtle 2, or I believe that was Turtle 3, then, well, Twisted Minds have lost their timers. MP the King, though, silver lining, he still gets his purple buff after that steal attempt by Omega.
I think even with a purple buff, man, it's just, they're going to have to watch more of the base get pushed down here. All the tier 2s have been dealt with. They're managed the waves, except for that mid one. It'll surely go down as well. And most likely these shields. The problem with this is, again, it's all there's just, I can jump in, pop a deadly magic, force someone to at least retreat and not be there for that fight. So that's something that Twisted is going to have to worry about. Their defense, is it even good against this?
Another gush! Nowhere for MP the King to go! He's going to have to take this and die! Turtle, Lord, everything goes to Omega as they push through top lane inhibitor.
Oh, they might actually just lose it here. Lord's still healthy.
That's a stolen Glorious Pathway, slowing the forward push of Omega. 8,000 gold ahead. Twisted Minds can be thankful that at least the base is still standing. They take care of the waves! Sean survives the deadly magics.
Yeah, but Ryzen got to force a flicker out of the Valentina. That's big info. For the next 2 minutes, they might even attempt another one right before the Lord spawns, and if they can't get that, then they're just going to go for the Lord instead. This is a big slap to the face of Twisted Minds. They're the first team to show off the Gord Harley combo this season. Didn't win with it. Now Omega look like they're on the way to showing Twisted how to actually pull this combo off.
You got to give it up to James, too. A lot of the times you see that combo happen where, you know, deadly magic is used and someone tries to get away, whether that's with burning a flicker or just running, and James is usually there to catch them and make sure that they actually take that deadly magic damage and die. And he's done a great job at that. Perxiva also just wonderful zoning that he's able to do. Obviously, the Glorious Pathway has been used in multiple offensive ways, which obviously is great for the Hylos here. So with Twisted, what's so difficult is even if they want to get in the range, they're either getting that, Lansu, he should be fine, or they're dealing with the Mystic Gush, you know, and that's something they can't really just run into as they get melted down so quickly.
Whoa. Wow, okay, Ryzen and Perxiva are really feeling it right now. Drop the Glorious Pathway to 29 seconds before the Lord spawns. That was already their attempt. I think they're just going to be focusing on the Lord instead, which probably will be uncontestable by Twisted Minds. Netsky with the Rose Gold Meteor, even going to be harder to take this Claw down. Doesn't need to go all the way back to the BMI. He can continue the fight through basic attacks after the Blazing Duet. While Perxiva with the Chastised Pauldron, that's even worse news there for Nosha.
What does this say? A Holy Crystal on the way? I think if Ryzen gets it, that's got to be the death knell.
Yeah, this is going to be an easy Lord for them. Nosha will pick up his own Holy Crystal, but might be a little bit too late at this point because so far the main focus has been on Ryzen and Mingwin, that combination deadly and alone that you kind of forget that then that gives the angle, the window for Netsky to pop in. And we've seen it like a couple times already with the Blazing Duet, you know, and so there's almost too many problems that Twisted has to deal with.
The question is, who does Twisted Minds cancel, right? Do they try to put that hard CC on Ryzen, on Mingwin to cancel the Gush, or on Netsky to stop the Blazing Duet?
Yeah, it's a big problem. That Holy Crystal in time for this push into the base from Ryzen. This could very well be end of game one here on this push. They already lost that top turret too, so that's an extra added wound to Twisted's defense on this lineup, who's not really the best defense either. It's not going to really help them too much. So now they got to withstand the mid as it's focused out.
Glorious Pathway, Perxiva, shades of Daddy JP on the offense. Lord marches through top, and they get a Glorious Pathway of their own. Twisted Minds firing back, but there's a lot of damage from the Gush. MP the game finds Ming when they stop the bleeding. Sean falls, Lansu falls, Ryzen gets one. That's Day gets a double, and they're on the base. Smart Omega takes game one.
The Barangay continue to bang. All aboard, Smart Omega! That's 1-0. They just simply played better than Twisted Minds in the major objective team fights. Twisted decided to go the route of picking up a Hilda for a lone pickoff, but there were too many choices to pick off, and the Barangay Tanos are happy with what they're seeing.
They got the number one.
Did I see that right? Barangay Tanos number one.
Number one.
Has the same vest as the players.
Yeah, he's the special one. He's the only one with it, right? Am I?
Yeah, compared to everyone else has the normal
green one.
He's Barangay. Oh no, Barangay
he's the captain.
Is already Mingwin.
Yeah, he's Tano number one.
He's Tano number one.
So he's like his right hand guy.
Yeah.
Basically. All right. Well, this was dominant, man. And I'm gonna reiterate what we mentioned earlier. This is a different Omega. Like, we usually don't see Omega playing like this. Again, they maintained, even though they lost a couple turtles in the beginning, they maintained control of the map. They took away the momentum completely throughout that game.
Yeah, and this is what's gonna hurt. This is a different Omega, but still the same Twisted Minds. Omega has evolved. Twisted Minds seem to be stuck in time right now.
They're twisted in their own little world of what the metagame is, because I'm looking at their draft. Yeah, Suyo priority.
Yeah.
Harith is on the rise, but everything else kind of goes in different directions.
There we go. MVP, Ryzen. Whoa! What was that?
Card trick.
Card tricks. Oh, Ryzen tricking all over the map, man. This Harley was deadly. There's a reason why they took it. First pick on that blue side, and it just, again, it paired so well. 7-0-4 with the Gord, and just the way Ryzen moves. Again, that was one of the keys to victory. You know, give him an assassin. We asked, is Harley an assassin? Well, the answer now, if you didn't think so earlier, yes, he is. I mean, this is about one of the most deadly jungle heroes currently.
Yeah, and they didn't even play the map as much as we thought they would. They literally just stuck to the basics for what has been the current meta since the M7 World Championship. Rotate together as a team, you handle your side lanes, you meet at the center of the map, then you meet towards the objectives, play that well, then see what else you can get after that with invades. And because of their damage profile output, and since Lansu got taken down real quickly here early on, it would just spell the doom for Twisted Minds. They needed that Phobius to get more items and not die as often, because that's your main roamer, your main frontliner outside of the Hilda. With the Phobius being squishy, there's no one to hold for the Harith to be able to go wild.
Terrifyingly enough, Omega still had it in their back pockets to play the map. They were deathballing through Twisted Minds, and then if ever it went sideways, they can still kind of just, I'll split push here, I'll clear this, I'll double lane over here, but they never had to.
Yeah.
They were always in control.
It's, I gotta say, as someone who at one point rapped for Smart Omega, it's nice to see because they've just gone to a different level, I feel like, at this
point. It's your God-given middle name, sir.
It is, yes, it is. Omega is my middle name. You know, and it's nice to see because not only that, but they brought out the gourd. It worked wonders. It worked against the team that did it, like you mentioned, Leo.
I forgot. In my brain, it was like, oh yeah, they did this before, but they is Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
It skipped my head that it's Omega who drafted it better.
Yeah.
Is that right? Did they do Gord's Harley twice into a Sora last time around?
Yeah. And didn't work out, and then they tried it again, still didn't work out, and then now it's Omega showing it off, and it worked out for them. Again, a huge slap to the face of Twisted Minds that Omega showed them that this is how you execute it, this is how you play better with
14 minutes?
If there's something I could change, though it probably wouldn't have changed much, I would have gone for a roamer that had a suppress. The Kaja Valentina together have some great combos, but then the fact that the high loss would still have ran through them. Even the gourd would have made things hard for the Kaja to position. You see now why it seems like they were forced or they were stuck with picking up the Hilda just so that they have someone that can rotate the map fast, have that short extra stun, even some good damage if it got to pop off, but it didn't. It was just smart rotations by Omega, pun intended, and Ryzen being at the top of his game with that early flank onto Lansu, shafting the front line of Twisted.
Yeah, that was a big part of it, you know, dealing with that front capability that Twisted lineup had, because it fell apart there, and even for Sean, you saw him a lot of times, he was taking the Lapu Lapu ult, right? He was taking that Brave Spider because they knew they needed this additional kind of front line to even get in range to actually fight against what Smart Omega had, and they just never had that opportunity. So that was also just really good usage of Smart Omega, knowing that, dealing with it, and they just shut down all the possible avenues that Twisted lineup could have actually done.
Big Game James had a medium game, and it still looked good.
Omega had played some really good defense as well with the aggressive rotations of Kaloy, Sean, and MP the King. Stopped any potential early game starts by Twisted. It's a mix of really good defense translating into even better offense once Omega hit their power spikes.
This is one of the most offensive games we've seen, I feel like, from Smart Omega. Like, they've really set in, and maybe potentially that's part of just due to the fact of what they've learned over the season. You know, we're 6 weeks in. We've seen some shifts in the meta, but ultimately, like, teams that have adapted to this kind of play style and are winning games, you know, 14, 15 minutes in with these kind of lineups, especially the Harley. The Harley is that tempo jungler that we're seeing. Suyo can be the same thing, but I feel like this was just a great answer to that. And then it was just, again, there was no really opportunity for them to actually pop off. So some big adjustments I feel like that Twisted Minds needs to make before they go into game 2, and I think Redmar mentioned it. You know, they're just kind of, it feels like they're stagnant.
Yeah.
In this world we've been in, maybe even weeks 1 to 3. It feels like they're still playing there, and they really haven't gotten to where they need to be.
Yeah, weeks 1 and 3 are where you shuffle your roster up.
Yeah. Mistimed aggression as well. I think one thing that really hurt them was that aggressive play after they got that first turtle. Yeah, they turned. Yeah, they got Kaloy. But then they still had a lot of bodies to help protect the purple buff of Ryzen.
Yeah.
Since they failed to take that purple buff down and they lost MP the King, that hurt their overall rotation, slowing them down even more. And that led to eventually Lansu getting picked off up top because no one was holding the river anymore.
Yeah, and it was like, that's why I said that counter punch when you saw them answer to that. It was such a big moment for them, and then it just compounded from there because it's something that, you know, even though they were able to control the first 2 turtles for Twisted, essentially you're not winning the team fights, you're not winning the map, you know, even if you secure that turtle. So we'll see if they end up adjusting how they decide to do it. But real quick too, if you guys want to go ahead and level up in gaming and in life, The Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in its price segment.
And it's more than just about the specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with its 6.78-inch, 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You do note. I don't know if that translates to our international audience.
It has to.
You do note. Keep an eye on that. But also, if you guys want to dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. Check that down below. From scouting the rotations to tracking the pros, play online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get the 10 gigs data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited Facebook calls and texts. Share every giggy moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
There you go. Make sure you guys go ahead and grab all the goodies we have for you now. Again, we're just a few minutes away. I think we're actually going to have a little bit of an interview too coming up here because I think Twisted might need a bit of a break before that one, before they head into game 2. Because right now it's kind of heated. So let's go ahead and throw it over to an interview. I believe it's with Net's parents. Let's check it out.
Maraming salamat, casters. Muli, this is Denise, I'm with Thea, and we are with two very special people, all-out support para sa gold laner ng Smart Omega na si Netski. Pakilala niyo naman po ang inyong sarili, mommy at daddy.
Ako po si Eli Baro, father ni Netski.
Kayo naman po, mommy.
Ako naman si Veronica Baro, mama na Netski.
Alright, welcome po sa Victoria Sports Tower. At ngayon, no, napapanood nyo mismo ang anak nyo si Netski. But daddy, kanina ko kwento mo, isang beses ka lang pumalya pero palagi kang nanonood ng games nila Netski. Kamusta yung feeling na napapanood nyo mismong maglaro yung anak nyo?
Sobrang intense talaga dahil lagi akong kinakabahan pag lagi akong nanonood. Pero sa awa naman ni Lord, talagang yung puso ko laging suporta sa aking anak. Kaya sa buong team ng Smart Omega.
Kitang-kita yun.
Speaking of intense po, Daddy, Mommy, kita nyo po sa in-game si Netski may angas, iba yung confidence. Sa bahay po ba, ganyan po ba siya, si Netski? O paano po ba si Kenneth Baro?
Si Kenneth Baro, kakaiba baliktad. Sa bahay naman, tahimik lang siya, malambing. Magsasalita lang yan kung may sasabing importante.
Pero kilala na natin si Netski na makulit. Ganun din ba siya sa bahay?
Ayun, may time din talaga na siya makulit. Pero napakabait ng batang yan. Hindi yan talaga mayabang sa bahay namin. Supportive po siyang anak.
Kanino-kanino mana si Netski, Daddy?
Sa akin siguro.
Kaya Daddy. Walang duda dyan. Pero ito, Daddy, during moments na syempre may mga talo, bad days, as support system ni Netski, kamusta po, no? Ano po yung mga pinapayo or words of wisdom niyo sa kanya?
Yung akin, sabi ko, natural naman talaga yan, sabi ko sa anak ko. Ayan, laro, may talo, may panalo. Kaya sabi ko naman sa kanya, laban lang, kaya mo yan. Diba, sabi ko, sa ngayong laban nila, pray na tuloy-tuloy ang panalo nila.
Tama, no? Sa balita ko si Mommy, more on Bible studies, more on joining, syempre, pag-worship. So, paano natin to na-apply, natutulungan si Netski na to?
Yun talaga, nagpipray. Bago maglaban, prayer mo na talaga ang ginagawa namin sa bahay.
And dito po si Netski, Mommy and Daddy, na very open po siya na galing siya sa hirap. Sa tingin niyo po ba nakatulong yung environment na yun o yun yung humubog sa kanya para sa fighting spirit niya dito sa MPL?
Oo, parang tingin ko doon talaga siya kumuha ng lakas yung dating experience niya na medyo mahirap nga talaga sa buhay. Pero yun, gawin lang niyang kalakasan yun, parang motivation sa kanya.
And we hope that continues on to the strength because up next is the Game 2 of Omega versus Twisted Minds. And we'll see as we throw it back to our casters.
Thank you so much, Thea, Denise. And that's Netski's parents there, talking a little bit about how he is as a son, how he's great. He's able to go ahead and just do so much in life, but also what he's gone through in life, his mom was saying, is kind of what's made him the person he is today. Basically what you see in the game and outside of the game.
Was that a Homeboys jacket?
That was a,
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, the green Homeboys jacket.
Old school.
Yeah, Papa Nets wasn't given the Tano jacket yet, so he almost got away with making us think they had a varsity jacket for Omega.
I wonder if Papa Nets has a Vamos jacket too.
Oh, he probably does.
It would be nice, like to have like neon, neon blue.
Was it neon blue? I was trying to remember what the Vamos jacket looked like.
That's the color of the symbiote looking logo.
Yeah, they're like Aurora but evil.
Was it? Yes.
Actually,
okay.
they're the same shade of blue, except Aurora's just a slightly bit lighter.
Even as a team, as a SG team.
Yeah, yeah.
Which shout out to MPL SG. I think they're starting soon, right? I mean, I've seen the posters.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to be kicking off their season here shortly. So everyone is going to be rolling through the MPL leagues, and you know, it's been nice to tune into everything. Even when you wake up in the morning, you got Amber.
Our pride, our passion.
That's true.
MPL SG.
All right, this is my passion right here. JAF 2, Game 2. Hopefully we get to see another interesting pick that ends up coming from Smart Omega. Look at that. They're just going to ban the Harley, though, Twist. They're tired of it.
This stat surprises me. The team of the Cloud Prince has only played 3 games on Flying Clouds. What? Do they not end up on Flying Clouds often, or do they not pick it?
I think most of the time they end up picking Rivers and
Rivers.
Grass.
Yeah, I was going to say Rivers.
Rivers and Walls, I think they do more.
It's
Teams don't like grass these days.
So did they choose this? No,
Yes. Twisted Minds did.
Twisted would have chose this, yeah. So maybe this is part of their game plan, man. You know, put the
Stats-wise?
Yeah, stats-wise. Go with the Flying Clouds.
They don't have any reps, so let's play there.
Let's play there, you know? Last ban is Glue.
Yeah. Everything's a pretty much even split.
Tuyo.
They just would rather pick Rivers. Glue! Glue?
Mm-hmm.
First phase, Glue.
I think
perspectives exposed.
Omega. Oh, hey, yo.
Marcel.
Why the Glue though? Do you think Omega's eyeballing another Gord type lineup?
Maybe they might have also been thinking that Twisted Minds would want to pick Glue Role.
NVM.
So, but the Twisted Minds ended up with a Marcel. They're more than willing. They would rather face the Marcel. Okay.
And both, the Suyo and the Marcel.
And then a Uranus also ends up for Lasu. So they're getting some really powerful picks here in terms of lane management, pressure. Now, that is signaling that we might be going through a game number 3 unless Omega get to turn the draft around. I think they just pick up the carry here at this point for Netsky.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
Because you don't have the Diroth anymore to melt the Uranus, so you need something else.
Yeah, you can pick up the carry here, then you ban out the range. Okay, you get your jungler, sure.
Get the Leo Mord.
Okay, yeah, they will force the decision for Twisted Minds to ban out the carry for Netsky, or maybe even the Claude, and then Omega are just gonna take out a reach.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Take out the reach. They're going to go ahead and take out the roam options. We saw the Khalid banned out previous game too, so previously it was Smart Omega that took that out.
How do they melt the Uranus without a carry?
It's time to go to the
thinking,
do they just win everywhere else? Because we've seen that happen.
So that means, yeah. Just get it to the point where the Uranus wouldn't be a problem for you. Focus there.
Fight for the
And carries are going to be open. They'd rather take out the roamers.
So this is just carry, most likely?
Carry
Or they could just wait. Actually, they could even just wait for the last pick.
They can still get the roamer
They
now.
can get the roam now. Do they...
Marcel.
Yeah, against the Marcel, what would you actually want to pick up against Marcel, who's just going to be annoying, basically? Got a contract.
Oh. Well, I thought that they would hesitate, but they still locked it in. Still a good pickup. Gonna revitalize on him. Good taunt as well for when Suyo enters. They end up getting the carry. So does Nesky just end up picking up the Claude?
Or that's a debut Selena pick.
I wonder what have we had a statistic pop up yet of unique heroes
Total?
so far in Season 17? Yeah.
Pretty sure we can whip that up.
I'm trying to think of, how many unique heroes, because I know we mentioned it last season too.
This is, I think, Twisted Mind's 33rd hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were 32 earlier.
At least for them.
Yeah, for them. All right, last pick
So does Omega
here.
Obsidia. Like, it's the only other choice.
I think YSS would be okay too, since it wasn't banned out.
But it's a soft counter, though, the Uranus, no?
I mean, not just looking at the Uranus, looking at the whole for the Twisted Minds lineup, a YSS slots in for them really well. The Claude is a big picture pick. Are they willing to pick up Bruno?
Oh, yeah, the Bruno.
Oh, he goes
look over here. Wasn't it the Bruno, if I remember right, last week when the Bruno was just like, that was the answer for the Claude?
Yeah, and I think that will continue to do so. That will continue to be the answer for the Claude. So teams are a little bit more hesitant to pick that up early. The Harith, good damage profile and spread for Omega. The Selena is a brave choice in the face of Agathon, Phoveus, and Leomord, and even a Jushin. I'm just looking at Sean and asking him, bro, how are you going to pull this off? If he pops off, he deserves to get MVP. With all of the picks that could mess him up in front of him, man, this could be an MVP game for Sean if it goes well.
Well, it's nice to see him on something else than Valentina. I feel like lately all we've seen Sean play, for the most part, has been the Valentina, and that might have just been the call for a lot of the compositions they brought out. So, yeah, if he makes this work, Selena works, lands the arrows, gets the vision, or helps provide vision, and maybe it might be a little easier having a Marcel on your team. You get this little moment where they're frozen, you can go ahead and land that arrow.
You can tee it up.
You can tee it up. Who knows? Maybe we'll see this actually work out on Brilliance. Let's go ahead and jump into the Land of Dawn. It's game 2. We're on Flying Clouds. Potentially here a sweep for Smart Omega with the way they played game 1.
Already some signs that Omega might be playing a different game. They did not pick an assassin for Ryzen. They put him on a Leomord with a marksman emblem. I like that at least.
Yeah, marksman emblem still for MP the King, and it's still a veteran hunter there for Sean.
Huh. So this is the usual Selena game, rank game build. Oh!
Yeah.
Perxiva catches the wrath of 3 members of Twisted Minds with the help of Ming Window and the Revitalize. He answers back.
Okay. Not too much happening. Lethal Wonder was secured for Twisted, so they should have that momentum anyway this early on. What will be interesting is when they actually get to that first turtle, the first objective, because with Smart Omega's lineup, you're not going to be wanting to try to do much, in this first phase. You want to just go ahead and block Twisted from doing too much, trying to delay Ryzen here on this Leomord.
Sean is playing for Leash with MP the King. So they're just making sure that MP can clear up the jungle much quicker. That's why they ended up putting that in the RG style of the Selena. And so far it's working out. MP the King hits level 4, Ryzen as well. And they will both be fine for the next turtle.
Yeah, for those of you all wondering, why are we complementing a level 4 par XP race between a Leomord and a Suyo? Mind you, the Suyo rotated to the mid. So there would have been like 10-15 minutes that MP should have, seconds, that MP should have been behind, but he's not.
Yeah, that's the advantage that they're playing with, and it's all a timing thing. Like these little things, when they actually, they might not seem like big things, but they do play into part, especially this first rotation of the turtle. I mean, they are looking to just take it really quickly.
Here we go. The flicker reposition into the back line. Ryzen still gets it though, and they full on collapse, forcing MP the King back.
That was clean.
Too clean, way too smooth there by Omega, even though Ryzen got disturbed a little bit by Kaloy and Lansu. He was still able to dash in, while MP the King had to deal with James in front of him, I believe Perks as well. So just a typical numbers game. There was a lot more MP had to deal with in front of him, so it was an easier retribution time there for Ryzen.
Yeah, not too much loss though for Twisted. First turtle, nothing too big. They can still potentially make a play here.
Let's forces Nosha to flicker back. Just like that.
Wow, that was... I don't know if he needed to burn the flicker there, but he does, so that's going to be down. And information for Omega, they could make a play off of that, depending what they decide to do. Ryzen actually used the retribution here on Lansu. There's an arrow.
And they stop Ryzen. He will get off his horse here. Perxiva at half health. Has a red vitalize, so yeah, no. Omega's still very much in control here.
Yeah. So far, the Selena, I like how he's getting played. Not too risky, making the most out of the arrows and the burst, and then getting out real quick. So that's good. They can maybe just tune up their objective timing a little bit better. And maybe, if they're willing to, if they can find a trade for Turtle 3s just so that they can help Nosha, that'd be great. Because he seems to be having a really tough time against Netsky in lane.
Yeah, Nosha, even the last game, just kind of didn't really get to do much. He was handled really well. Netsky, at this point, very confident in his laning. Usually even all the gold laners that Netsky's gone against, I feel like he's just kind of one of those players you can lock into that lane, let him do his thing, and he's most likely going to come out on top of the lane.
Whoa, Ryzen here, getting bothered by Kaloy. If there's anything we can say about Twisted Minds, at least, is they have the XP lane down on lock. That belongs to them for sure. Perxiva walks into Kaloy and Sean willingly as the turtle spawns in 5.
All right, it's just been a fight of control of across the map. Lansu sees that the orange buff is there, so they might actually just trade this for the turtle. while Kaloy might try to delay it as much as they can. So it's just, again, it's a map game right now. It's a macro game, at least so far up to this point. This will be an easy turtle for them to go ahead and take. Kaloy's just giving some information, but that's about it.
Golden Hour freezing the turtle. I mean, this is the inevitable. Omega will still secure, but I wonder if they're aware that they're already the victims of Grand Theft Orange.
Yeah, Twisted Minds have taken over the upper side of the jungle of Omega, so now Omega will balance it out by trying to go after Nausea and the bottom side of the jungle of Twisted.
Oh, Twisted Minds make themselves scarce. A lot of gold for Netsky here. And Kaloy trying to stop it. 2v1. This is a 5-man coalition down bottom. Zaman Force, Crimson Beacon, everything but the kitchen sink thrown over at Twisted Minds. Kapitan Mingwin scores a kill, drawing first blood. Ryzen, welcome by Lansu. Lansu keeping a beat on him. This is the slowest backwards collapse I've seen in a while. Nothing comes to it.
Yeah, that was a perfect James and Mingwin entry. Timing the entry of Mingwin's Crimson Beacon and then the Dark Wave from James was perfect. Feeding up that kill, and Nausea has lost lane again. Omega have helped their gold laner 2 games in a row now. Much better compared to Twisted Minds helping theirs. This is a Harith alongside everything Omega has paired up with them, and we could be seeing an Omega snowball if they win Turtle 3 big time.
Whoa, Kaloy gets a stun onto 3, plus the chain CC off of Sean, and they're fine.
Yeah,
they stay there.
They're tanky enough, you know, that front line. Even if they take an arrow, they don't really have to worry about too much. And so that's something that Twisted's really going to want to be on point with, is not letting Netsky just continue to just scale up on this Harith here. He's already got that Starlium Scythe. He had it locked in earlier.
That's the Sky Prince clip hero.
Yeah.
He was on Harith when he ran into 5 members. Oh! Kaloy with a stun.
Yeah, let's see if we'll get a better version of that clip this time.
Yeah, we are on Flying Clouds.
We're on Flying Clouds.
A better? What do you mean better?
I mean one where he rides the cloud and it leads to something good, and not to him just getting kicked in the face by a Cho instantly.
You know,
there's no Cho here. That's a start.
There's no Cho. That's step 1. Okay. Arrows are just going to be flying, by the way. You're going to see a whole lot of these. That's why I think Renmar even had the question. Like, how do you make this Selena really work in this game? Because you have such a good front line to eat the arrows, you know? Yep. So how do you actually land on the targets that you want to go ahead and get? Because you're just in this position where I'm throwing arrows, or traps, laying down traps, but then ultimately, what are you doing?
Whoa! Golden Hour, again, stop the turtle. At a 5th of its health. Ryzen with the secure. Kaloy stopping him from pushing forward. I think the answer, Joseph, lies in the follow-up. It's not a Sean or Kaloy problem. Yeah. It's with MP and Nausea.
MP Nausea. Nausea's got to catch up, though, man. You know, he's got plenty of ground to cover up to this point, and so they're willing to just trade objectives, especially 3 turtles, to push the map.
That is 1,700 behind compared to the Harith, and you're a carry. This is the worry that we had with Nausea coming back into the field, and then for Twisted Minds is the last time we got to see Nausea consistently, it was him losing lane. The rest of Twisted Minds having to play for him much later because they need to help him catch up on the farm. However, with Sean packing this veteran hunter, they send MP the King to be the one opening the map instead. They're not fighting for the objectives, but the funny thing is that even hurts their carry even more because that's even more resources for the Harith.
Yeah, look at this, just zoning off this tier 2 this early on under the 8-minute mark. They might actually force a fight here.
Mingwin catches a lot, forced to use a Crimson Beacon defensively. Lansu still holding his ground. He's got Perxiva and James on him. James jumping up, taken to the air. Oh, it's Lansu starting to get choked up, and there's a Revitalize. Forced out. James backing off. And again, they keep themselves scarce. 8 minutes in and 1 kill. What is this?
Yeah, it's such a... This is an entire game of just the map. there's some team fights here and there, but they're not ultimate. They're all just kind of a distraction. Even there, when they continued to go ahead and kind of push back and forth, that was the opportunity for Nausea to go ahead and push down that bottom lane, get some gold, get some experience that he needs, and because they know they're just not ready to fight. I mean, he's still got ground to cover. 1.5k behind Netsky.
Yeah. Sky Piercer, no stacks for MP. He's close in the gold with the Leomord, but it's the carry next they need to help out. Sphere Hammer, Sky Piercer, War Axe.
Oh,
Kaloy.
Kaloy! Golden Hour to save himself.
But Lord's
used defensively. Yeah, no, he should have kept it for the Lord, but it was that or die.
Yeah, we'll see at this point. They They've done this the whole game. Just give up the objectives. They'll probably have to give up this Lord too.
Uh-oh.
Lansu giving the information.
They
they're going to come for it.
There's a Phantom Steed. Arrow thrown out. Perxiva catches it. James holding on. Lord secured by Ryzen. Do they turn? The answer. Lansu here already uses Consecration. Perxiva drops the Revitalize.
Oh, they're turning.
And they're still going. Kaloi with a snapshot. Stopping two. AOG defensively used. Perxiva retreats. The art of slowing it down by Omega and Twisted.
Yeah, but that sends Omega back. Will Mingun be able to hold at this tower in mid? They're going to try to.
Oh, it's just him. There's 4 or 5 members of Twisted forcing themselves onto that tier 1. They take it down.
All right, Twisted gets a turret. About the best they could do for now. Mid, though.
The taunt and the lantern and the Zapan Force. Can Lansu survive? Golden Hour catches 3. And still no response, no follow through.
It's a lot of defense. A lot of defense getting played by Twisted Minds. A lot of sacrifice. Oh,
Crimson Beacon onto Kaloi. Kaloi able to get out of that. No follow through from Omega. They have their eyes on the objective.
Right now, Twisted's lineup feels like you just put a bunch of stats in defense, and there's like 1 point in offense.
Yep.
And you need to level up some more to actually get more points in offense.
Yeah.
They're just stopping all the fights, so it's not like they're dying or anything, but at the same time, they can't actually do anything right now.
Oh, an arrow caught onto the orange. Netsky obliges.
All the control that they wanted to attempt to do, the map plays. The headline was big game or mind games. It's Omega who's played both. They've played a big game in game 1. They continue to play it here, and they've been playing mind games all series long. I'm really trying to think of an angle here for Twisted Minds beyond some miraculous abyssal arrows from Sean, forcing Netsky's Purify early.
The
great
pick-off
golden
of all
hour.
pick-offs.
The pick-off of all pick-offs. MP the King Perfect. It's like there's so many things that needs to go right for Twisted Minds for them to turn it around. Well, for Omega, they have a lot of leeway to work with since they have a Revitalize on their Roamer.
What's so impressive is both of them are so ready to play it slow like this.
Yeah.
It's complete opposite of our game 1.
Yeah, somebody has to at least have gone into this thinking, oh, we're going to fight. But neither of them are.
Yeah.
So, again, just to build on the analogy, it's like they're both MMA fighters, but they're so trained in cardio.
Your whole episode is the the little fight scene, but no one's actually getting hurt.
Yep.
It's pretty much at that point.
It's a well choreographed Hong Kong style action film.
Yeah.
It's just no one really gets hurt.
Nasha's the guy. That's basically the answer. If you're looking for an answer other than a Hail Mary arrow that's going to land on the right target, what they're doing is
Nasha has to be in the vicinity.
Yeah, they need Nasha to come online and be there. He's almost there. I will say this. He's got 2 items, I believe it is. Yeah, he's got the Golden Staff and Crosu Scythe.
Yeah, Nasha's telling the team, don't move. I'm almost there.
Yeah, Nasha, kill him.
1 item away. He's
Nasha, get him.
just about to build the DHS. But that's no way. Is that 2 holy crystals on Netsky?
Wait.
We will confirm if that is accurate because he doesn't have the economic.
No, it's just 1.
Yeah, it's just 1. He doesn't have the economy for 2.
In studio, it looked like he has 2.
Yeah.
Oh, mid lane.
Okay. They could have collapsed onto them, but again, they're not ready.
Yeah, but this Lord, they could at least cause enough chaos, cause enough confusion. Maybe they're able to go ahead and solidify and secure a Lord and an objective here. Kaloi leading that charge. Lansu will go ahead and hold it, and Omega's going to respect this.
Yeah, and Omega are playing it slow because they have the minion wave advantage in the sides and in the mid.
The map belongs to them, so the Barangay can take all the time in the world. Nosha deals a lot of damage on the Perxiva, but again, there's not enough. Perxiva happy to take this.
Yeah.
The dance continues, gets delayed, and gets fully reset.
Yeah, Perxiva still has to revitalize. Omega can keep this up. It's their pace, it's their map.
Oh, Kaloi snapshot on the 2. MP the King. Charge Queller, revitalize. Zoning out even Lansu. Lord here at 1/3 of its health. Ryzen calls in Phantom Steed. Perxiva gets taken down by Nosha. That's a kill. That's a push. And then the Lord goes to Ryzen. Kaloi here gets to back off, and there's a double for Nosha. It seems like they're ready.
Yeah, they're ready. They're in position now to be able to do it, but Smart Omega still had control. They knew they could sacrifice James if they had to. They solidify getting the Lord. But this is where there's potential now for Twisted. Something could happen in their favor. Oh no.
All right, Ryzen versus MP. Phantom Steed, not much of a commitment from Omega. So this Lord, he's like a wash.
Yeah, Nosha is definitely online. We saw there in the fight graph, 23 seconds. A lot of the damage from him, and he walked away with 2 kills. So it's a bit of a warning shot for Omega. They need to end this quick because Twisted Minds are still being able to fight. A lot of their control, their SA worked out. Because Nausea just needed time, and Twisted Minds bought him a lot of time so that he could buy a lot of items. Omega need to get a lot of turrets here.
Oh, look at the damage on Kaloy.
Yikes.
Smart Omega ain't playing around like a phalanx from ancient Greece. That is the Lord crashing into that mid lane inhibitor. Top lane's got a wave, a chubby wave down bottom too. Twisted Minds, their base may be penetrated, but at least they get to defend.
Yeah, they get a base turret down. Smart Omega definitely playing a disciplined game here. We'll see if they do some damage here to this bottom turret. They most likely won't be able to actually get it down, but they'll charge in, going for it. Golden Hour
stopping Omega from pushing forward. They eventually get it. Brexiva takes down the turret, pops his own revitalized. Latsu takes a good amount of damage. Rising on the Phantom Steed, calls it quits, backing out.
Yeah, they're going to try to disengage. I don't know if Twisted's going to turn.
Is this a turn you want? Sean and Kaloy again trying to put a beat on a Brexiva and James, but on the retreat, the front line is still the vanguard. Epi the King thinking about it. Has a surge, does not press it.
Yeah, Mingun playing a lot of cover there so that Twisted Minds won't be able to commit into a full fight. By the arrows and the pokes landing onto James. Omega escape, not a problem. There's only been 3 kills in this game between Twisted Minds and Omega. If big game was the previous one, this is the mind games now.
This is the mind game, yeah. That's a perfect way to put it.
How about long game, James?
Long game, James.
Oh! Phantom Steed plus a sideways flanking maneuver. Golden Hour stopping Perks and Mingun from coming through. Lansu already putting some ionic edges on a Mingun. And they ask their back. Down goes Lansu. The rest of them collapse onto Twisted Minds. AOG! The dodge from Twisted Minds sidestepping them. Omega, a tight unit backing off. Charge Quella taking down Perks.
What a shot.
Yeah, big trade there. And I think that's how Twisted decided to lean into this. For those who love to gather magic, imagine Twisted Minds are playing blue. They just want to play control. They are waiting for their time, while Omega, well, I mean, with raw brute force strength and better team fighting, they decided to just play the more aggro style. This could end up being one of those scenarios for Twisted Minds because Omega didn't realize how close they've kept it.
Yeah.
Just turn it around. One fight, one defense, one way to win.
One roll of the D20 could actually get Twisted here. They actually have control.
Kaloy here. Golden Hour stopping Ryzen. He does get hit by the Crimson Beacon. Crimson Beacon still looking for a lantern to grab onto. James, defensive use of the flicker. In comes Perks.
Yeah.
This is a big dance, a 5v5.
Yeah, all the control that Twisted Minds has. The Golden Hour, the Abyssal Arrows, the traps even coming out of Sean. This could work out for them in the long run.
Yep. Nasha's got a little bit of extra range now too on the carry. He picked up the Malefic gun earlier on, so they're going to actually fight for the control for this Lord right now. Smart Omega is going to have to respond. They did a reset. They know they're on the flying cloud, so Lord will go for a reset too.
Yeah. The painful thing about this Twisted Minds game is that still it's Omega with control of the map, minion waves, and they are holding Twisted Minds hostage with those waves crashing in.
The only shining light for Twisted is at least long lane is where a turret is still standing.
Yeah.
So they don't have to deal with that as badly. But wait, Golden Hour once more.
They can rush.
Catching Ryzen. Look at the back line. MP secures the Lord. How does Omega punish? They fight MP. MP bites it. Netsky gets a kill.
Oh, and they might actually just go to look to... I don't think they're going to be able to take Lansu out. They'll just take the purple for now. They're going to clear out this Lord pretty quickly, though, especially with Netsky there. That's the problem. And without MP... Smart Omega might actually try to push this one in once they clear the Lord out, unless there's a great defense here and plan for Twisted.
Well, they can try again. Twisted Minds tried. Good Golden Hour. Taking Ryzen out. They got the Lord, but Omega has the damage, and they cleared it really quick. 2 minion waves crashing in. The minion wave up top, way too far.
5v4. Lantern catches one. Phantom Steed. Lancer with the flicker out. And the arrow catched by a siege minion, and there's a massive Golden Hour on the 4! Mingun trying to smush them in. Ryzen gets taken down. Nausea gets another. AOG defensively used. Smarting punished for staying a little too long. Now James. Oh, James! My sweet boy with the freeze! And down on a Sean! But Nausea takes him down with him.
If I go down, you go down with me. But Twisted has found momentum now in game 2, almost at the 20-minute mark.
It's happening. Control defense worked out for them. Now Omega are finding it way too difficult to end the game with all these Golden Hours. Mingun not getting caught in there was saving grace, which led to them being able to at least get Sean in the trade in the long run. But Omega, they are no longer as dominant in the map as the previous sequences.
Oh my god. Twisted Minds are playing like the Sons of Dorn. Unbowed, unbent, unbroken. They're playing the long game, Joseph.
It's a long game,
They're
man.
House Martel.
They're House Marcel.
Martel.
No.
Oh,
No,
House Martel. House Martel. I'm sorry. That was really good.
I was flowing along.
My bad. My bad, coach. My bad. That was good.
It's House Marcel, dude. It's all the first 15 minutes of the game was on Kaloy.
Yeah.
He was back the barangay.
He had to do his thing, man.
He was holding the door on all of them. Just no.
He was doing his own.
Nosh is not ready.
No,
right?
Yeah. Just wait. Give him some more time. Nasha finally has the time. You know, he's done a great job at just catching up because he definitely lost a lane, but Twisted as a team has bought him that time. And you notice how they're playing around the Lords. I think that Golden Hour is such a game changer when it goes through it, because you saw them. They countered, and then they're like, you know what, drop the Golden Hour, we'll actually delay it, and then we'll press the Lord to try to win the Retro Battle, and they did that. They could do the same thing for the next Lord, but it is on the other side of the map now.
He needed so much time, but Nosha now has 4 kills, 1 assist. He is still deathless, and Neski is finding it hard to fight. Every team fight, with the presence of the Golden Hour, he has to really time his dash. And I think Twisted Kaloy is looking at the use of the Zaman Force as a signal for him to also decide when he's gonna pop his Golden Hour, just so you negate one big ultimate. And without the Zaman Force, Omega lose a lot of their damage.
The Purify and Harley's, Harriet's passive does nothing against Golden Hour. So it's an absolute tool of defensive destruction. Look, Kaloy is once again just dictating the pace. Nosha's just free to wail away at the Lord. Mingwin holding his ground. Ryzen, I think, is doing better to keep himself scarce. He can't just keep pushing forward like he used to.
This fight is Omega's one shot to get a big win, lest Twisted Minds completely turn it around.
There's a Golden Hour. It's James and Mingwin caught out. Lord goes the Twisted. Sean with the secure. And Barangay Omega collapse, but this is enough. They push back Nosha. They find Lansu. Lansu forced to use the freeze. Lansu, will he survive? That is 1 kill for Smart Omega. Can Twisted Minds take advantage of the Lord?
They got the Lord. That's what they wanted. They're down a member, and Arrow's going to land here. But they could choose to fight.
Woo! MP finds Perks.
I think
pushes
we go.
it back. Kaloy with the snapshots. MP taking the flank. Oh, just like that.
Arrows.
Omega, there's 5 of them here. The conceal by Perks. MP and Kaloy pushing them back. Zaman Force coming in. James! Flicker back. MP looking for more.
Oh my goodness.
Gets that surge in, and the burst damage from Omega is something else.
Oh my goodness, this is probably the most tense disengage we've seen from a team. You know, you see them getting surrounded and almost cut off, but they survive.
Yeah, but rightfully so. Twisted Minds knew that oh, here's the clouds again. Okay, no, they're fine. Omega holding on, but Twisted have got Omega's number, all the control, everything they sacrificed for majority of the game for this moment. Every moment is theirs. Every Golden Hour made useful. Omega cannot find the counter. They're trying to, but there always seems to be 1, 2 pieces they have to consider before they go for the all-in. And Twisted Minds are handling their resources, their own abilities, their own ultimates too damn well.
Smart Omega is currently in Season 7 of Game of Thrones. It sucks for them. It's ugly. The writing has gone haywire. So
the story's just been shambled now.
They're not built for a story this late, man.
Yeah.
The Harris should have been winning 5 minutes ago. Look at this fight.
No one got that. That was just a dash.
Yeah, how did Sean get that?
Was that a
Sean
trap?
got it.
Was that
Sean
a
got
trap?
it. Yeah, I think it was a trap.
It was MP the King and Rise's retributions. That means their retries were either just a little bit early or one was a little bit too late. And miraculously it was Sean that got the last hit.
I mean, Sean is building all gas.
Yeah.
So it's possible that a simple skill could have been the pop.
Yeah.
He does have Veteran Hunter too.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a little that extra damage towards the minion here, to the Lord.
Oh, yeah.
So that could be... I don't know what the damage number is on that, but it definitely helps you potentially secure it. But so far, it's just been that Golden Hour that's just so annoying for Smart Omega to deal with, because like it's going to be placed correctly, and then you have that window of opportunity to get the retribution off.
That might be step 1, is force the Golden Hour off timing.
Yeah.
But so far, Kaloy's been holding it onto it so well. It's like he's not pressured, because even he knows that if Omega go for a full dive on him, it's an easy Golden Hour.
Yep.
Watch him get another big one here.
See how he plays
Minimum
this out.
3-man.
Same positioning too right now. Unless Smart Omega decides to actually just do this differently, and I don't know if they're going to try to start up a fight themselves. Netsky also has to be careful here on this side. Perxiva has that immortality, so he's been the one taking a lot of shots. Still has his Revitalize too, but it's ultimately this fight for the space around the Lord.
Whoa!
Couple shots here, utilizing Kaloi's little freeze there.
You can see the front line of Omega are also really starting to get really annoyed by this Abyssal Arrow from Sean. He can just keep hitting it. It doesn't need to be maxed out. Just use it to poke the front line. And it's sending Perxiva and James low.
This is way too far back. Smart Omega might be just conceding this Lord. Lansu here with the Consecration. Phantom Steed by Ryzen in a quick choke up. Golden Hour, no one home! But MP the King takes down Ryzen. The Lord is taken down by Omega. The Barangay has a Lord. They back off. AOG, Perxiva protect the back line. And they do find one. Netsky with the Immortality pop. And Mingwin protecting with the Crimson Beacon. Netsky is taken down by Sean. Too much burst. Perxiva falls.
Lansu flickered forward as well to make sure they get that burst off onto Netsky, his signature play with a Uranus. And we saw Ryzen was able to dodge that Golden Hour, but there was just way too much burst damage. And Netsky miraculously got the Lord. This is a game of how the hell did all of this happen?
Flicker edge, was that what made the difference?
It was flicker edging.
Yep.
Oh! They burst down Lansu, Immortality pop, the freeze has already been used. But there's not enough damage between James and Mingwin.
Yeah, you can't kill them, so they also are just going to deal with this Lord.
But there's a lot of minion waves for Twisted Minds that they need to clear up. The minions will spawn. They're not going to get a push there, but they can't even push.
Are we back to square one?
We're back to square one. We're gonna wait until the next Lord, man. We're going to Season 8.
What is this game, dude?
It's going to Season 8.
There is no Season 8.
Well, there is now.
Okay. House of Dragons now.
Oh, man. And it had to be Flying Clouds, by the way.
Don't remind me how two dudes who were too excited to write Star Wars ruined Game of Thrones forever.
Well, this one's not ruined just yet. It is a massive lead for Twisted, but it doesn't really matter up to this point. It's all just the team fights.
Yeah, the game for sure now belongs to Twisted Minds. It's theirs to lose, but Omega has tricks. Like, they're still able to force out moves. Again, deny the Golden Hour. I did not expect that this late into a game, with Kaloi's precision and how hot he has been with the Golden Hour, that last one would have missed.
Yeah. And it was a sidestep also on Omega's side. So that's what they have to do. They have to kind of either get it out early or just, oh no.
Okay, they find Kaloi, and there's a Golden Hour, catches three! In comes the rest of Twisted Minds! James to protect his comrades. AOG catches Lansu. No one home. Wow. The flank on a flank.
Both sides have so much firepower, man. You see, like, the multiple health bars, a couple shots from either side, they're brought to half health.
Oh, straight up elemental.
Yeah.
This is going to be our longest game so far this season, isn't it?
What are we at? 30. Our longest is 33, 30. I think it's 33. Or maybe
they're gonna try to run it back. They're gonna try to do it again.
They are. Lord's coming up on the other side of the map now, so they'll play into that. I don't know if they're actually gonna try to attempt to get a pick off here, but they're seen. Twisted knows where Omega is, and it's not like they can, really stay hidden there.
31-37.
We're 4 off. We're 4 minutes off.
Omega and Twisted actually hold 2 of the longest games this season.
And they might break it again.
Yeah.
All right.
Omega and TNC, and then ONIC, PH, and Twisted for the first and longest game, respectively.
Look at this, too. Look at the positioning on the map. You've got MP up on that top side, Kaloi waiting with him. I'm not sure if they're actually just going to go, but this is also spotted out by Omega.
Wow. 82 stacks on that Thunder Belt.
That's a Thunder Belt.
I never would have thought. Whoa. Yo, Omega need to watch out for this.
Hold up. Kaloi walks through. It's James. And Lansu gets hit. Repositioned by the Crimson Beacon. Perxiva and Ryzen gets spotted out by MP. Lord gets reset.
Yeah, I believe the conceal was used. But
Arrow.
Still, this is such a beefy Lord, too. It's not like you're going to be able to just melt this down. Nasha will do some work on it, but still, it's kind of, you got to manage your waves, manage them on that side, too, and then fight for this Lord up.
Okay, Kaloi, man-to-man defense on the Mingwin. Lord here, I don't think either team is so committed to take it just yet, but wait, we're approaching the point of no return. Twisted Minds looking to burst it down. In goes Perxiva, caught by the Crimson Beacon. Oh my God, James with that steal! Big game, James taking it! And Smart Omega are backing off, happy what they got. MP the King, charged Quella. No one home. How did the Barangay do that?
Again, how the hell does this keep happening? This has been the story of this really weird game. MP the King's retry was early, and James somehow, of all people, got the last hit. Not even the Selena with a veteran under. What the hell?
It's weird, but it's working for either side.
Joseph, this is
that
more
attempts
than,
it.
Weird is an understatement.
We're in a different universe.
What? If I could shout expletives, I would.
What? I'm sure Twisted Minds are doing that now. That was their lord.
Is it partially because of the effect of the Golden Hour too? Like, are they just a little more like trigger happy with the retribution that it's a little early and someone else ends up getting it? But right now they've got to defend against this beefed up lord.
Tango. And now Omega with a huge lord inside Twisted Minds base. Twisted Minds pops the Golden Hour already. And now the answer, Phantom Steed, Kaloy running through, snapshot on snapshot, Lord still standing. Ryzen running through Lansu, Perxiva coming through as well, and the base is up next. Smart Omega continue their streak, sweeping Twisted Minds.
Perks pointing at Twisted.
Cold.
Woo. Down at number 1 is happy. Omega are now on a 3-0 streak. Twisted go 0-3. All of their losses have been sweeps as well.
This puts Omega at 4th, Joseph.
They're 4th. And I don't know the last time we saw Smart Omega 4th place at week 6.
Big
what a game.
Game, James. There were too many how the hell did that happen last hits on the Lord this game. MP the King early on the retry, even Ryzen was early on the retry. Ryzen didn't even retry in that last Lord.
He was nowhere near the pit.
He couldn't get close, he was zoned out. And it was James, whether it was with an Infernal Pursuit jump or
Dark Wave, I don't know what it was, man.
Was it Concussive Blast? He was just jumping on fools on top of that Lord. Somehow he got that last hit.
Yeah, just crazy to think now. Back-to-back-to-back wins.
You don't have to think, Joseph. This is the reality we live in.
Just when you think you're down, man.
That was.
You can turn it all around.
That was supernatural.
It was.
I can't explain that. Yeah, and Omega launched to 4 because they have they have the point advantage
yeah, 4
over
points,
Aurora.
Is that right? I think that gets them 4
They're
points
above
also.
Aurora.
Yeah,
they're above
the world champions.
They're out of the doghouse. And by the doghouse, I mean the bottom half of standings.
They got to keep bringing the number 1 Tano here. I think there's something about it because it started with him. I feel like when we had him do the dance, do the buff and everything else with the get off stuff, I think that was the start of this win streak so far.
Oh my goodness. I am at a loss for words.
Well, we can wait a little bit longer. We're going to have to go ahead and throw it over to our winning interview. We got to know more with Smart Omega.
What the?
And that is a sweep para sa ating mga kabarangay.
Sweep for our barangay. Let's give it up for Smart Omega.
Smart Omega ngayon, and one player who also
Wow, Smart Omega really stepped up now. And let's recognize the one player who really stood out. That's James. James, you guys have a win streak. You've been winning all throughout towards the tail end of round 1. What changed?
Siguro, yun yan, na-fix na namin yung mga kailangan namin i-fix since bagong team nga kami.
I think by now we fixed what we wanted to fix since we're new and we've been starting since the first week. James, you look inspired. What are you looking at? What is your source of inspiration?
Girlfriend ko tsaka yung family ko. Lagi nanonood.
Yeah, my grandfather and my family's here. They're always watching. And my girlfriend. And yeah, and all the fans who are never tired of supporting us. Right now, James, you're next gonna be facing TNC. How important is this match for you?
Para masungkit namin yung playoff spot. Tapos yun, momentum din to para sa laban namin.
This is good because it'll help us keep that hope for the playoff spot and momentum for tomorrow's match.
You're on a 3-game winning streak. Laging sinasabi na for Omega, kayo yung comeback kings.
Netsky, Omega is always called the comeback kings. In the second round, that's where people expect for you to come back. What's important? How do you get this kind of momentum?
Nagmamanifest na maging NA yung kalaban.
we manifest for our opponents to slip up.
Aside, wala naman kasing ganun dito. Lahat magagaling at ganun yung...
Kidding aside, Netsky, we know that that can't happen. You guys are just really good now. Netsky, your parents are here. Do they help in building your confidence? Yeah, they've always been around. Even in my amateur days, they've always been supportive. So yes, it really helps. Barangay, who do you think is our MVP?
Ang ating match MVP ay...
Congratulations, Mingwin! Ibigay lahat ng mic kay Mingwin.
Give every mic to Mingwin.
Mingwin! Ano masasabi mo ngayon sa napakasigla mong fans?
Mingwin, what can you say to your very rowdy fans?
Wala ba? Thank you sa mga fans namin na sumusuporta.
Thank you to all the fans supporting us in all of our games. You guys are so good. Thank you so much. You're the reasons why we keep going.
Ang pagtaas ng momentum ng Smart Omega once again.
Omega's momentum keeps on going up. Congratulations for the sweep.
You may now take a bow and your victory walk.
Again, I can't stress this enough. That is a sweep, clean sweep for Barangay. And 3-0 ang kanilang winning streak. Grabe.
And you know, ramdam na ramdam ang energy dito sa Victoria Sports Tower because of that 2-0 sweep. And we'll find out how that happened as we throw this back to our casters.
Wow. I think it's the song, man. There's something about that song that gets me head bobbing.
It's a bop.
3-0 since the new theme song. 3-0 since Barangay Tanod #1 danced his ass off in that one long segment that we had.
Can't make this up.
Can't make this up.
It's I don't know. It's a new Smart Omega. I'm happy to see it. They're in the top 4 now. Let's see if they can continue on. What did they mention? They're playing TNC next, right? Is that tomorrow? I think they're going to be playing tomorrow against TNC. So they're going in with momentum. You got Mingwin with the MVP for Game 2. He also got the match MVP, and you just saw how much support he had here in the arena. We're going to take a look at the MVP highlights. This was interesting because, man, at one point the game had like 3 kills, as you see here. And then all of a sudden, it just turned into this push and pull throughout the rest of the end game.
Correction. The game had 1 kill for a majority of the time. And then it started to build up. So it's much slower than now in hindsight, because at least it didn't break the record.
It is kind of like Game of Thrones, you know? It's slow build.
It is.
Slow build.
Yeah,
There's a lot of scenes.
And then suddenly you get a bunch of like, how or why did those things happen?
They killed Ned!
That's how I felt in the beginning seasons also.
Yeah, it's like, how? Like, what's going on in this? It's like, you gotta feel bad for Twisted Minds because you saw the game that they eventually decided to play, which was, again, we look at them towards control.
Yep.
Setting the tempo, playing around their golden hour, negating any objectives that Omega could get even some miraculous last hits on the Lord of their own. But then Twisted Minds just somehow got unlucky. Look, Ryzen was forced out. Mingwin decided to go forward.
Oh.
MP the King, he wasn't even pressured as much. His retry was really just early.
And I think what did it was the AoE of the Infernal Pursuit.
Yeah.
It looked like it was one big one, and Big Game James made like Air James, happy birthday, and took the Lord. Like, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Who was Perks beefing with?
I was going to say, who was he pointing to?
I don't think he was beefing with. Knowing Perks, he's a good kid. He was just like, y'all like that?
You like that?
Yeah.
You like?
You like?
No, but they said,
You like?
I love. But then they did say something heading into the interview. I believe it was James, or I think
During the ping test?
the ping test.
Yeah.
Something about like someone trash talking
Talk
someone.
smack, maybe?
Someone talk smack. We gotta get the. We
We don't
behind
know.
this.
Yeah, we got to know.
We gotta
There's
get behind
layers to
this.
this.
Yeah. Hopefully, we can. Someone can ask Perks as to why or how he did that stand-up and point moment. But yeah, you gotta feel bad for Twisted Minds, and if you're an Omega fan or if you're someone who just likes to watch underdogs, I think Omega are finally still continuing the potential that we thought we had. When Wolf, Midnight, and I, the 2 analysts and the panel host, decided to talk about the teams heading into the season, we saw Omega as a sleeper hit. because of the names that they have.
Yeah.
Netsky, Mingwin coming in as a rookie, but all of the experience he had in the MPL. Ryzen and James are the game that they can play. And then, of course, Perk Siva. There's a sleeper hit team in there. And then now for 3 series in a row, we've seen that. Against Aurora, against AB Bren, and now against Twisted Minds with this really weird game.
I feel like something's awoken in them. I don't know what exactly it was, and it's probably a whole mix of, you know, what we kind of mentioned, the support they also have here, and just they found their groove, I would say, for Smart Omega.
It's weird, but I enjoy it. It's not like that. Okay, so the only bad thing about the game is one of them had to lose.
Yeah.
And it was Twisted Minds. But watching it, I think there's something to be studied here.
Yeah, I mean, Omega did also say that they've just compiled their mistakes all in the previous weeks and then just turned it around into what they are now.
Yeah, it's learning from their mistakes, and they've gone here. Let's take a listen to the Infinix mic check.
Ganyan ako kay Kaloy. Pwede ko ultihan niya na. Wala ultihan pre, tara nga, play nga boy. Play na. Okay, pre.
No, siya pre, play ka.
Kalma. Okay, Torta. Tingin ka lang. Wala pa na. Tore nga.
Apat lang to.
Tore. Kika ba, finish kika. Okay na boy. Tore tayo after niya. Tore. Lapan na. Siya. Flicker na siya. Butal lang din. Walang prisa. Di ka bakap? Yeah, boy siya.
Ito pre, na-bait.
Lanso.
Bait.
Kari mo. Kari. Kalma. Ready na. Nice try. Hero tayo. Go. Kalma. Harapan. Go. Pan ko pre. Nice. Lilikuan namin boy. Kari.
Na-preslord natin.
Mawala ulti ng kari pre. Balik ka na. Wala na ulti kari pre. Harapan lang.
Kaya niya ba?
Tower.
And that's the Infinix mic check. A whole lot of chatter across the board.
Yeah, and you saw how they were hell-bent on just getting Nausea over and over again.
Yeah.
And Twisted Minds read that. They defended their gold laner really well, and they were calm with everything.
Well, the Leslie mains out there, you can't be calm about this. It's time to lock and load the exclusive dynamic portrait, and Radiant kits are officially now live in the shop.
That's right. You gotta gear up because from now until May 23rd, so you got about 3 weeks, you can enjoy 20% off during the first month's launch.
Heard that right. That's just 640 diamonds for the dynamic portrait and only 200 for those Radiant kits. Log in right now and flex that angelic agent in style. Hey, also renew your Starlights.
Renew your Starlights.
Oh yeah,
it's the first of the month.
It's a pretty Obsidia skin. I saw it.
Which one is it? I haven't looked.
Obsidia.
It's Obsidia. Oh, it's Obsidia. So get it while you can. I got a Radiant kit recently. It's the alpha one. They're amazing. Grab it while you guys can. We're going to be throwing it over to a side report before we head on to the next match.
Can you feel the energy in the air? Because that is the perfect way to kick off our Week 6 with Smart Omega, adding another win to their streak with that 2-0 sweep against Twisted Minds. And you know, other than the things happening at MPL Philippines, marami pang nangyayari sa ibang dako ng Land of Dawn, such as the things happening in MPL Malaysia dahil sulit na sulit ang transfer window dahil sa rami ng galaw ng kanilang mga rosters. At isa na dito ay ang paglipat ng 3 former TLID players sa Malaysia. Isa dito ang maglalaro ngayon for RRQ Tora na dating TLID roamer na si Witty at ang dating TLID Gold laner naman na si Aaron Shiki at si Fabian ay maglalaro naman for AC Esports. Dahil nga, ang gold laner ng TLID ay pupunta na sa AC Esports, ilalat go na nila ang kanilang Filipino import na si Jose. But kung may mawawala, meron rin namang bagong import dahil kay Som Nuzen, who's going to be the assistant coach for Bigetron MY by Vitality. You know, other than MPL Malaysia, meron rin kaming i-announce because T-Ball Philippines is officially opening the registration for Esports Nation Cup National Team Qualifier. But there's a twist dahil dito ngayon sa T-Ball lineup, only 3 players from the same team is allowed na ma-line up. For example only, 3 players from DLPH combined with 2 players from Team Falcons, so it's going to be exciting. Which player from your beloved teams will be lined up in our upcoming C-Ball team? And this Esports Nation Cup will be happening in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at November. And you know, other than the things happening, we also have MPL Indonesia, who's also in their 6th week. Because later on, maglalaro ang Navi going up against Diwa United Esports. At after that match is Alter Ego facing Geek Bomb ID. And you know, balik tayo sa MPL Philippines because up next in this match is TNC versus ONIC Philippines. So stay tuned at MPL Philippines.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharge with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
student tayo. Let's all welcome sa Vero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Sabero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Sabero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan na.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Si Nosha pala lalaro, no, pre? Guys, good luck kay Nosha, guys. Ngayon na lang ulit makapaglaro si Nosha. So, bigyan natin ng magandang laban si Nosha.
Yes, sir. Kasi first time natin ulit maglaro sa MPL S17. Parang na-excite ako, parang alam ko na yung kakalabasan ng message ka sa guys. Sa Omega. Good luck and have fun lang. Enjoy natin yung laro. Kasi nanggigigil daw si Kaloy ngayon, guys.
Sabi ko sa Twisted Minds, ayun, good luck sa kanila. Babawi kami kasi dinash to kami nakaraan eh. Bawi ako sa dati kong team, guys, sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan natin makuha tong match na to, pre, para makapasok pa tayo playoffs. Abangan nyo na lang yung best namin mamaya. Talagang mapapawaw ka.
Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, galingan nyo palagi magbiyahe. Ingat kayo palagi.
GG bro! Don't worry, the Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Tayo, let's all welcome sa Vero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko makakuha. Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Sa Vero Racing is hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsa-struggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. As de para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Si Nosha pala lalaro, no, pre? Guys, good luck kay Nosha, guys. Ngayon na lang ulit makapaglaro si Nosha. So, bigyan natin ng magandang laban si Nosha.
Yes, sir. Kasi first time natin ulit maglaro sa MPL S17. Parang na-excite ako, parang alam ko na yung kakalabasan ng message ka sa guys. Sa Omega. Good luck and have fun lang. Enjoy natin yung laro. Kasi nanggigigil daw si Kaloy ngayon, guys.
Ang sabi ko sa Twisted Minds, ayun, good luck sa kanila. Babawi kami kasi linash to kami nakaraan eh. Bawi ako sa dati kong team, guys, sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan natin makuha tong match na to, pre, para makapasok pa tayo playoffs. Abangan nyo na lang yung best namin mamaya. Talagang mapapawaw ka.
Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, galingan nyo palagi magbiyahe. Ingat kayo palagi.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair, isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Savero Racing is hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support na tayo, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
+5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak? At sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%! May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Si Nosha pala lalaro, no, pre? Guys, good luck kay Nosha, guys. Ngayon na lang ulit makapaglaro si Nosha. So, bigyan natin ng magandang laban si Nosha.
Yes, sir. Kasi first time natin ulit maglaro sa MPL S17. Parang na-excite ako, parang alam ko na yung kakalabasan ng message ko sa guys, sa Omega. Good luck and have fun lang. Enjoy natin yung laro. Kasi nanggigigil daw si Kaloy ngayon, guys.
Sabi ko sa Twisted Minds, ayun, good luck sa kanila. Babawi kami kasi dinash to kami nakaraan eh. Bawi ako sa dati kong team, guys, sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan natin makuha tong match na to, pre, para makapasok pa tayo playoffs. Abangan nyo na lang yung best namin mamaya. Talagang mapapawaw ka.
Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, galingan nyo palagi magbiyahe. Ingat kayo palagi.
Defeat GG Bro! Don't worry, the Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ba? Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Sabero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support na tayo, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, este para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
+5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Si Nosha pala lalaro, no, pre? Guys, good luck kay Nosha, guys. Ngayon na lang ulit makapaglaro si Nosha. So, bigyan natin ng magandang laban si Nosha.
Yes, sir. Kasi first time natin ulit maglaro sa MPL S17. Parang na-excite ako, parang alam ko na yung kakalabasan ng message ka sa guys. Sa Omega. Good luck and have fun lang. Enjoy natin yung laro. Kasi nanggigigil daw si Kaloy ngayon, guys.
Sabi ko sa Twisted Minds, ayun, good luck sa kanila. Babawi kami kasi nilash to kami nakaraan eh. Bawi ako sa dati kong team, guys, sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan natin makuha tong match na to, pre, para makapasok pa tayo playoffs. Abangan nyo na lang yung best namin mamaya. Talagang mapapawaw ka.
Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, galingan nyo palagi magbiyahe. Ingat kayo palagi.
GG bro! Don't worry, the Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
student tayo. Let's all welcome sa Vero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko makakuha. Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Sabero Racing is hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino clears, ma'am?
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, Sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math to state.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Si Nosha pala lalaro, no, pre? Guys, good luck kay Nosha, guys. Ngayon na lang ulit mapaglaro si Nosha. So, bigyan natin ng magandang laban si Nosha.
Yes, sir. Kasi first time natin ulit maglaro sa MPL S17. Parang na-excite ako, parang alam ko na yung kakalabasan ng message ka sa guys. Sa Omega. Good luck and have fun lang. Enjoy natin yung laro. Kasi nanggigigil daw si Kaloy ngayon, guys.
Sabi ko sa Twisted Minds, ayun, good luck sa kanila. Babawi kami kasi dinash to kami nakaraan eh. Bawi ako sa dati kong team, guys, sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan natin makuha tong match na to, pre, para makapasok pa tayo playoffs. Abangan nyo na lang yung best namin mamaya. Talagang mapapawaw ka.
Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, galingan nyo palagi magbiyahe. Ingat kayo palagi.
Defeat GG Bro! Don't worry, the Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair, isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 17, live from Victoria Sports Tower. The Phoenix Army finds themselves in a place they all know too well, backs against the wall, but never out of the fight. They've shaken the league before, taking down the world champs, silencing the super fan before, and now they're hungry to run it back. And on the other side, ONIC, still searching, still looking to get to that playoff spot. It all comes down to this matchup for day one. Welcome to the panel here. It's going to be us on the English desk over here. It's us, the Wee Bear Bows, me, Naisu, Leo, Redmar, and over on the Filipino desk later on.
Bumi pa rin at kasama ko dito si Burrito at si Wolf para hatid sa inyo aksyon. Narito na tayo sa pinakauling serye ng Week 6 Day 1.
And it is a jammed pack house here for this one because, again, this is a heated match, right? We got legacies at Rise here for TNC specifically. We've got one player here that just has a legacy that we are going to be spending some time to talk about. And that player specifically is Chaknu. The impact this single player has had on the league from around the world to people watching the amazing plays he's been able to make has brought a lot of people their eyes on Chaknu.
Oo, at nakita na rin natin for the past few years of the MLBB career of the Chak Mamba. Hindi lamang ang competitive MLBB ang nahawakan niya, kundi yung mga average na roamer sa rank games natin. Imposibleng hindi iniidolo si Chaknu at one point.
Tsaka nasundan mo na rin yung kumbaga yung daan ni Chaknu, no, from traditional na roams hanggang sa napunta tayo sa mga utilities at ngayon ay bumabalik na ulit sa mga traditional na mga setup roams, di ba?
Unti-unti ko na nga sinisimulan na i-check yung mga bagong mga heroes like yung Atlas at Joy, nilaro natin kanina sa RG at mukhang sa mga heroes na to na hindi pa namamarka, hindi pa nakukulayan, mukhang Johit na yung susunod.
Yeah, Chaknu for the international viewers and a lot of viewers who maybe only recently got into the MLBB space wonder why put so much weight on the legacy of this man. This man made tanking cool before it was cool. This man made roaming cool.
I agree.
Yeah, he did. And I was actually surprised. I wasn't actually here for that matchup, but we saw the Atlas last week, you know, and it's like, how deep does someone like Chaknu, how deep does that hero pool go?
To be fair, there's still some heroes lacking from that legacy hero gallery. I'm still gonna say Rafaela, I'm still gonna say Angela because in Season 7, Season 8, he used to play these heroes. But just to move the attention real quick, I'm gonna drop some bombs, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
A hot take?
Hot take,
Ready?
no. I don't know if you guys are ready, but I believe that Lancy is the carry of TNC.
Okay, that's a pretty hot take.
Imposible yung ginawa nila sa Cuneta Astrodome without Lancy.
Wow. Any thoughts here?
Kinikilabutan ako kasi meron talaga, especially the previous week masasabi ko ito si Lancy, meron talaga, carry siya talagang forward and even sometimes, you know, pwede natin criticize yung mga plays na gawa niya pero sa sobrang impactful niya, central yung nangyayari sa TNC sa ginagawa niya.
Oo. And I think yung risk kasi na tinitake niya, doon din nakukuha yung reward. Nagkataon lang for the past few, I would say, weeks of MPL Season 17, ay medyo mahirap mahanap yung reward na yon. But the risks this man takes for the team is something worth commendable.
Para sa mga stats nerds, I got a question for y'all. Is this for your top 8? Is this a top 8 worthy stat line?
Not.
Number 2 average KP. Number 2 average damage dealt. Number 2 damage dealt share, diba? And this is just in the, what, you can say, a second half, or
yeah.
He wasn't always the one playing for TNC, but he still got a respectable stat line.
Yeah, so to say that the man doesn't have any impact is not accurate at all. The numbers show it. And I think for Lancy, it's just finding that balance. And I think that goes well for the entirety of TNC. Finding that right balance of when to be aggressive, when to just reel it back a bit. Once they find that, then we see a TNC that's similar to the shades of we saw in the last season's playoffs.
Yeah, that's the last season's playoffs, I think, is for also a lot of when the international viewers tuned in, they were also talking a lot about Lancy, you know, and getting that MMR in the Lunox. But it was an interesting fact there that, was it 18 games? He's only played the Lunox once.
Okay. Parang gusto niya sigurong umalis dun sa anino ng isang Lunox, di ba? And masasabi ko talaga na yung tapang na nawala nung nothing against kay Storm, no, pero yung tapang na nawala kasi naibalik niya.
This is an interesting fact because up against them is ONIC's chance. Their playoff conditions here. Wolves, how's it looking for ONIC Philippines to get to the playoffs?
Oh yeah, yung upon checking nasa 95% chances sila dito pero hindi pa sila directly mag-100% qualify sa araw na to mismo. Pero marami pa kasi sila mga matches including this week. So actually napaka-simple para sa ONIC they just have to win one more match. Okay na sila.
Yeah. It's a step in the right direction. It doesn't 100% say that they have the slot, but it's really just to say they win and then it's out of their hands already. They're looking at, to simplify this, looking at the next results of TNC. If they whether they sweep TNC today or whether they just beat them 2-1, then they look at the results of TNC against Omega and Twisted Minds.
So it's closer to when, not if.
Tama. Tama ka dun.
Ganda.
Yeah, basically, because that's kind of the conditions we get in week 6. You know, we get down to these last, few weeks of the regular season, and these stipulations, these conditions start to happen here for our team. So ONIC is going to get a little bit closer. Even for TNC, looking at a team like TNC, what they've showed us, I think there was high expectations for them coming into the season. They took some time to adjust. I feel like they've made the adjustments. And, for them, there's nowhere to go but up at this point.
Yeah. The number 8 seed by week 6 in season 15 and 16 were still able to qualify for the playoffs. Meron nga na-mention si Midnight a few weeks back na yung nasa position 6 and 7 pa yung nagiging delikado eventually. Kapag week 5 and 6. 6 and 7. Yeah, correct.
Wow. This is a good reminder, actually, of what happened in Season 15 with Twisted Minds still making it to the playoffs despite being 8th by Week 6. And then, of course, the legendary Cinderella run of Falcons from the last season that was capped off with a win against their fellow Titans in Liquid.
Ang dami talagang mga ganitong underdog stories na sa tingin ko pinupusuan din talaga ng mga Pilipinong viewer natin. And I feel like for TNC Pro Team, for the past few seasons, yung basang Pilipino talaga yung masatawag nating parte ng Phoenix Army.
Yeah, that's why. So we'll have to look at the infinite keys to victory here for both our teams to get closer to the playoffs.
I really like when I wrote this kasi naalala ko talaga kung paano nila tinalo yung ONIC, and so far wala pa kasing bawi ang ONIC simula nung nakita natin nag-perform ang TNC versus them in the Cuneta Astrodome, in fact. So they had to just out-draft ONIC like they did in their last 2 meetings nung season 16, tapos nung week 1 nung season week 2 nung season 17, where it was like an outright outclass. Talagang hindi nakakilos yung drafting ng ONIC doon. And of course, show their mastery with the new heroes. I feel like medyo nabitin tayo kasi natalo sila dun sa second match nila last week. But I feel like yung TNC, if they just stuck to what works, nung nanalo sila, they can easily win against ONIC right now.
And what's been working for ONIC all season long has been them putting a lot of pressure in the mid lane and in the river. Brusco, Super Friends, King Kong have gone for this orange obsession, but not only just orange obsession, it's river control obsession, because that puts so much room for Kirk and especially Severo to play his game. Speaking of, make sure that you can showcase the hero pool of the young man. We already showed off last week just how many heroes he can play. He does really well with the Bruno as well. Build around his lane matchup. Make sure that ONIC plays for Severo's success, and ONIC will succeed.
TNC's done it before. They can run it back, do it again. I think that's one thing that's definitely apparent from TNC's games that they've showed us so far up to this point. ONIC, I feel like, really found their footing for the season. They struggled here and there, but playing into Severo, playing into the gold lane is definitely a play they can make. But even in the jungle, man, again, King Kong, that matchup in the jungle alone, there's always something with ONIC Philippines in their matchups is you can compare every lane, look at it, and just see that they do have an advantage in some cases or the other. But any last thoughts here before we go to the match?
Well, I hope we reach 3 games or maybe new picks arise. Nakita natin yan kanina sa first series natin.
Yeah, sa akin, always rise. Ano ba yung mga tagline nila? Unli rise.
Unli bawi
talaga.
I wanna see different heroes. Melissa, mga ganun.
Boy.
Melissa? That's on the wish list?
That's on the wish list.
All right, you guys can let us know what your wish list is as well. We're going to have to go ahead and get this match underway. It's an electrifying one. Let's go ahead and invite TNC and ONIC Philippines.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Luis, Miko, JT, and Joshua G. The Phoenix is rising from the ashes of old. Make some noise for Jackno and TNC Pro Team! One step back, but 2 steps forward. They didn't break through, but they surged onward. Sonics, this is your ONIC Philippines!
Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawah kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali, jangan semua harap dapat kas.
And our head referee, as always, is the Job Master, Send. Our head coaches, Coach Itomax and Coach Bluffsy. Can the Mamba and TNC strike again, or will the Sonic search to another win? Ito na ang TNC Pro Team versus ONIC Philippines. Magingay!
And the arena is roaring here. Let's go ahead and introduce and walk us through TNC.
The stats will not tell you the whole picture of exactly why Lancey is the carry, at least in my opinion. When the team doesn't connect with him is when they fall off. That's why if Lancey is the shot caller, if Lancey plays a hero like the Lunox, he's able to weave in and out and force TNC's aggression onto their opponents. If that'll show up now, again, there's a slight meta shift happening. We're just about to find out.
Instead of forcing the issue for the row mid trio of ONIC, as we've discussed so many times, I'm going to ask the simple question for ONIC PH. What kind of flavor of Kirk are we getting today? Are we going to get a Kirk that's going to be able to time his entries and his aggression, and most importantly, his TPs? Or are we going to get a Kirk that, for some members of the community, still see him as a potential weak link of the lineup? I do not fully agree with that statement, but what kind of Kirk are we going to get?
We're going to find out also, because in that matchup against a player like 3mar can go in hot too. Sometimes, you know, a little too hot.
Belated happy birthday. He celebrated his birthday this week, so he might have a little bit of a momentum.
A little birthday buff.
Yeah, that's interesting that the matchup of 3mar and Kirk, you can actually put them in the same side of the coin.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to watch. I wish we could have a camera there. Let's go ahead and look at our Smart 5G ping test.
Ngayon, ang kalaban nyo, ONIC, ano yung mga parang strategy nyo pag sila yung kalaban nyo? Dinadasalan nyo ba?
Oo, syempre kailangan ng dasal talaga. Pero ano yun lahat na yun, lagi na yun. Kahit sino kalaban.
So, Vera, you seem to be in a good mood. Why are you in a good mood today?
Always good mood.
Always good mood? Why?
To bring a good fight.
Good fight? May mga ritual ba kayo na ginagawa before the game?
Wala masyado Kanya-kanya siguro meron.
Ano yun sa'yo?
Dati nakikinig ako sa nakikinig ako music, kaso ngayon hindi kasi madalas sila Chuck nagdadala ng speaker.
Anong music yung pinapakinggan nyo?
Depende kay Chuck ano ba? Siya yung DJ namin tsaka si Ana 3mar.
What were you singing?
DJ.
You're a DJ?
DJ Brazil. That.
Can you talk about your experience with ONIC Philippines?
It's so good, but the very annoying is Kangkong. Very annoying. You annoying, bro.
3, 2, 1, action.
Ang dami mo dahilan, pero isa lang naman ang totoo. Duwa ka!
Cut!
I love it. I love seeing the growth of Severo here. He's having a good time there with Denise. Obviously, that's our Smart 5G ping test.
What did he say? Duwag ka? Ang dami mong dahilan? Is that what he said?
He's learning, man.
So in English, he said, you're a coward. You complain too much. You have so many reasons. What? What was that for?
I'm never speaking to Severo in Indonesian again, man. I'm just speaking to him in Filipino now. That man has learned some of the best things you could learn as a trash talker.
Dude, that's not even conversational. That's the level after conversational.
Who's teaching him these things?
I mean, clearly this is the boys. It has to be the boys.
Who's out there, you know? Right now, we're going to take a look at who's out there watching. Watching party. Massive shout out. Big, massive ups to the Phoenix Army holding it down at Barangay 114 in Pasay City. We see you repping hard as TNC takes on ONIC Philippines.
Hard.
Keep that fire burning.
Sizzling.
I've been repping hard my entire life.
Repping hard. You know who reps hard?
Who?
The Barangay.
That's true.
Man, I'll tell you what.
No. It's a barangay hall.
It's a Barangay hall.
The barangay have gone home, dude. They're celebrating the win.
Got you.
Well, some members of the barangay have switched on over to their TNC jerseys.
I was going to say, they switched jerseys.
Chapter's there.
That makes sense.
Might as well.
An Omega fan?
Yeah, that's true.
Feels like a TNC fan. Like this.
Yep. You're just wearing a different skin at that point.
I get that vibe.
Yeah.
It's a different neighborhood.
Different Barangay.
That's why I like being a TNC and Omega fan.
Are you one of the... I guess you haven't really affiliated with a team this season yet. Like
that's because I'm with everyone. Everyone has a good reason to be a fan for.
That's true. It's been one of those seasons, you know? Taking a look at the jungle, the rankings right now for King Kong. He's the highest KDA after week 5. Kyle is behind him, Carl TZ, James Panks, and MP the King.
Wow.
That's actually pretty impressive with the way that the jungle is right now, especially.
Yeah, I mean, King Kong ends up with a lot of picks, especially with their aggressive play style. Even the Baksha that he gets scores a high KDA. That one Nolan game he had, especially if he ends up with a Suyo count on him to get kills. And it's always been part of the ONIC play style for King Kong to show up and get kills. That's one of the main recipes of their super fan pass from M6. It's King Kong showing up and cleaning up house.
Some would argue, and I am some, that King Kong is the best assassin or KDA farming jungler in Season 17. You give him a hero that runs away with numbers like that, and ONIC just takes care of themselves.
The odd thing is that he sort of does it on utility too, and that's why the box show was like highlighted so much when he did get to play it.
Not as good as the GOAT.
Yeah,
I
not
would
as good as the
argue
GOAT.
Carl or even Kyle is better in that sense, but
utility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why it's, for now, I guess, the standings will tell you that. The three of them are who are kind of, you know, the triangle of power, if you will, in the jungle this season.
Yeah. The jungle's, it's been fun to watch, but it's been a whole lot of Harley and Suyo lately.
But it belongs to Carl.
It belongs to Yeah. Wait, what?
Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
The EWC commercial featuring Carl Deasy.
Yeah, where he was with a tiger.
Yeah, he's running through a jungle.
How have I missed this?
What?
Bro.
Your voice line is in the commercial.
It is?
Yeah.
What is my voice line?
I don't know. It's like you were calling a match.
Big damn big up some
Gord!
It's one of those.
One of those. It definitely wasn't the sound of Mr. Gush, I'll tell you that. I didn't include that, but
that was Renmar.
Yeah. All right.
Oh hell no! You're not putting that on me. That was all you, brother. That was beautiful. I couldn't make those noises even if I tried.
Only one man. All right, Flying Cloud's first map. We're in the draft. First phase of the ban's almost done.
This is TNC's choice.
This is TNC's choice.
Yeah, it makes sense for them to take out these three. Fanny has a respect ban, and just, of course, we've talked about the Baksha and the flex style of this Freya, although most likely goes to Severo. It is with the Clouds, could potentially end up with Kirk very quickly. With Juice and Glue getting taken out, Marcel is up for the open. The Harley Suyo trade seems to be active for both. And as that's usually show, might be a Harley rush.
I just see
Harley looks good.
Yeah.
Harley looks good with the focus taken out. But let's see if TNC thinks of another way. It is Chapno after all. We've talked a lot about his presence. His Marcel has gotten 2 MVP awards already.
Yep.
If I'm TNC and it's a choice between the two, just pick up the Marcel first.
Give the Marcel, but they're actually going to go with the Uranus.
Okay.
Neither of who we are thinking.
Wow.
What is going on?
With this pick,
what?
TNC swept Aurora. It's this kind of boldness that had them dig Aurora's, I don't know, trench a little deeper, because it's no secret. The M7 World Champions are in a rut.
Yeah, and after their match, teams started to take away the Uranus as first phase bans, taking it away from 3-Mar. And let's see if it's going to be the Master Assassin Uranus that we're going to get again. But them rushing Uranus, the Alice is still active for ONIC. If they want to pick it up later, maybe in Red 3, they don't need to rush it as with the first 2 picks. They're still of the choice of the Harley Suyo trade, as we discussed. Marcel is in consideration. You might want to ease up on the Valentina pick later, but they might end up picking it just to make sure Lancey doesn't end up with a hero like that. Let's see. It is the Harley, and it is the Valentina.
All right, you called it. Let the Harleys traded up here. So do we just expect TNC to grab the Suyo?
You have to.
You have to, right?
And you can, because we've several times in the season they've proven magic damage doesn't scare Suyo away anymore.
Yeah.
Chu and Marcel look good. They can play for their gold laners in the second phase. ONIC will most likely pick up their gold laner at Red 4. Or if they want to get a power pick at Red 3 with the carry. But I think TNC just get the Marcel. Oh, wait, no, the Valentina's there. They don't want to give the golden hour. Right. So they get the Harith instead. Oh, and they get the High Loss. The good pairings of the Harith High Loss, and ONIC might have to commit a ban for the Eve, or they might just let it through since they have the Valentina.
So they're also willing, in this case, they're willing to also just trade the Suyo, right?
Yeah. So they're saying the Hylos and the Harith were more important than the Suyo.
Yeah. So then if we assume that let's just say it gets banned, what other option pairs up well against the Harley? Because I feel like Suyo's so good because of mobility and damage.
Well, they have the High Loss and they have the Uranus to just hold down the EXP and maybe rotate out of lane quick. With the Kaleo over there, I wouldn't be surprised if TNC, if let's say Leomort's gone, Suyo's gone.
Yeah.
They can still go for a surprising YSS jungle pickup, but their mid laner has to have a lot of control to make sure their jungle is held well. And their Uranus needs to also just have a good time in supplementing that side of the jungle, if ever.
Yeah, this Red 3 Kalia pick kind of skews it away from Assassins. So even if the Lancelot and the Hayabusa are still options, after Suyo and Leomore get banned, if ever.
Valor and royalty.
Oh, there it is. They're banning it out too.
Yeah.
ONIC are saying play your best assassin game, Zaida.
Actually, there's one assassin I forgot that you mentioned it. The Lancelot. I think now in my totem pole would be Lancelot before the YSS as a choice.
Which Lancelot has only been picked, what, twice? Or 3 times at most, I think, so far for Season 17. We've definitely still seen it work, though.
Yeah, and the 2 times they got picked up against a Harley, it won.
Yeah. So it could be the move. The ban right now is gold lane focus from TNC towards ONIC. They'll take out the carry.
Iframes win games.
Yep. The carry was out, the Freya's gone. Severa still has that Moskov. He's probably one of the few players that also picks it up, plays it really, really well. That's one of the first heroes we saw him play in his introduction to the league.
Yeah.
And he showcased a lot of technical skill.
That's a really tough thing is, with the Uranus and Hylossa that are vitalized, they need reach, but Granger seems iffy. You're going to be way too dependent on making sure that you get your Skypiercer stacks. Moskov seems to be the safest choice. They want to go kind of crazy with it, they can go for a Obsidia, but that Harith will most likely be packing a Purify anyway. And a Uranus will be packing Purify as well, so you might not even be able to get a good target with your return to bone.
My legacy shall endure.
Is that the last ban here for ONIC?
Do they ban the Dyroth? Because that's the only other like legit answer to the Uranus.
To the Uranus, yeah.
Yeah, might need to be considered here. But with a lot of the regen based, with the burst based of the Dyroth, they can just heal through it. Still would be okay. And we've seen Dyroths not have. There was one game, I can't recall exactly when it was, but the Dyroth did lose to a Uranus in the lane already.
Even with the winning
matchup.
Yeah. I think that was last week. Right?
Yeah, it was last week. It was last week also. I think that was in day 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we've solved this. Just because you have one answer doesn't mean the Uranus is dead.
Yeah, exactly. Let's have to look at the totality of it all. ONIC just needs some continuous damage. I think they're too burst-based right now. They need some good old-fashioned hard-hitting damage. Oh, they take out the Alice, of course. We posed that possibility earlier. The Alice Uranus trade-off. Perk. I'm just thinking of the gold. Hell, even a
time and tide wait for
Whoa!
no.
Beatrix.
Finally.
Debut. Welcome to Season 17 in the MPL Philippines.
Shades of the standard.
Yeah.
People are, you know, well, ad nauseum. People have been comparing Severo's game to Kelra week after week after week after week.
Yeah.
How about now? This is the closest comparison you could get.
Yeah, so the eyes are going to be zoned in on Severo and his gameplay with this.
That's a combo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kalia Beatrix.
Kalia Beatrix. We've seen it so many times before.
The most likely will mean it'll be the burst type Beatrix. You know, there's a. I'm holding out a bit of hope that it's going to be the Beatrix that I play when we do rank games.
Which is?
Attack speed. Attack speed, Master Assassin, Weakness Finder, just can bend it out. Valir and Hayabusa, that's gonna make any EXP pick struggle here. The Hayabusa, great. EXP here needs to be a solid tank, something that can also peel because the Kalea is gonna be going forward. Those are really great picks by TNC to close it out.
The ONIC, yeah. The Rizzler.
Yeah, I think they just need to go stable. Just go for
stable,
Terizla.
because you might be forced in a situation where you can't run away.
Yeah, but then
and you have to like fight.
I think if over the Terizla, maybe the Yuzhong also, something with some easy dive. They still go for the Hilda EXP.
Okay, Hilda in the EXP lane. Why is I'm wondering. Well, before we actually contemplate this some more, that last pick, Superfans, go ahead and scan that QR code for you guys to get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Good luck to all of you. I'm sure everybody wants the diamonds.
It's so weird. It's like
Hilda.
I'm back in Bandung or in KL. It's like that's the last time I remember XP lane Hilda being a thing. M6, the season prior in Indo.
Yeah.
What is this?
I'm not sure either. You saw the prediction there from the fans, heavily favoring the Superfam here. ONIC Philippines. As we take a look at the index and everything else, breaking it down, there's a lot that could go right here for both sides. But I think number one, you've got good momentum with both junglers. They can also get a great start on Hayabusa. We haven't seen two, I would say, pop off as much as a Harley in comparison, right? It takes a little more finesse to make this Hayabusa work. We'll see if it actually ends up happening here on our first map as we jump into the Land of Dawn. It's game one of this best of 3. Can TNC do it again against the Super Fam? We'll find out.
Well, Kirk has one job here, clearly. You force out the Searing Torrent of the Valir during team fights. You chase after Hayabusa when you can in the fights. So we could get a better understanding of how Kirk wants to play this. He is backing Master Assassin with that, depending on how he handles the laning phase and when he decides to leave the lane. So far, he is dishing out a ton of damage to this Uranus. Forces out the regen immediately.
Yeah, that's Hilda though. You know, you can definitely say that no matter what, if it's an XP lane or Roam, does good damage. Severo on this Beatrix though. Benny Cutie feeling the damage of the early game.
Okay, ONIC will not attack the orange small camp, but they will attack the beetle nearby.
Yeah.
So they're still up to their old shenanigans.
I might actually be getting my wish here because it's attack speed so far for Severo. He went for Marksman Emblem, got Rupture.
Yep.
Quantum, Weapons Master. Oh, let's see what his first item priority will be.
Yeah, maybe this will be the reintroduction for Beatrix too in the gold lane. It's been nice to see a bit of a shakeup so far. You know, again, we still see a lot of Parath, especially with the buffs that came through here, but nothing too much. Not a whole lot of that early action we usually see in the mid lane. Poking back and forth.
Brusco engaged on the Chaknu. Chaknu looking for it. Nope. That's just the damage coming through. Brusco gets our first blood on. And Lancey here, Super Fringe finds him. It's a trade, 1-for-1.
Yeah, roam for mid. Good thing Zyda was able to get out of there just in time as King Kong was close by. Zyda still does have a shadow kill, but did commit his retribution, so he's gonna have to wait a bit. King Kong's retribution will be back first. 12 on the timer of Zyda's retri.
Ooh, ONIC here, coming in on mass. They find Kirk, force out the flicker. 3-Mar gets knocked up here. 3-Mar putting some Ionic Edge stacks on. King Kong still sharp with retribution. Shadow kill finds Brusco. They find another as Kirk falls. Now the stun on the Super Prince. Super Prince with the stolen. Vengeance flames, but Lassie still finds him.
Oh man, he even with the dash and the flicker, Lancey still gets him.
Yeah, proc the stun just in time with the passive. Lancey blasts him 2-1-2 start for this Valir. We're talking about how this would make the EXP lane pick struggle. Did just a little bit, but we saw there the value of going back to the controversial Hilda pickup. Kirk's job is clear. Just go forward, force things out. But if you don't get this Valir down quickly, then it's a problem.
Okay, I could have sworn he stole Vengeance Flame. He just got pushed back by the Torrent.
Yeah.
And then dashed away and flickered away too.
Yeah, he used a lot. He tried to get the space.
It wasn't a free purify.
Yeah.
He just got out of there.
Yeah, somehow. Keep watching out for the Valir in those team fights. So far, the revitalized for Chaknu also being very valuable. Severo, he's going attack speed. I think, is he rushing? He's going for Sea Halberd first, I think.
Well, yeah, first item we see Halberd. Yeah, it looks like.
All my crazy crackpot theories about playing the Beatrix with attack speed is getting validated.
It works against 3 members of TNC, so it's worth it.
Yeah, especially with Chaknu being the high-lows here with the revitalize. Like, that's really also going to help them. Because at some point, they're going to have to, face up and fight this. This has been a very scrappy game already. Around the first objective, Lancey will go ahead and lock in his first item again, that glowing wand. And so they just kind of set up. I think most of this too is King Kong, if he's able to go ahead and get a pick off with the Deadly Magic, that helps them. But there it is. Severo will go ahead and lock in the Sea Halberd. First item rushed. No boots yet.
Zyda has a Hunter Strike rush on him. King Kong still on the way to his first. Doesn't have the
Genius
Wand just yet. Then QT, not that far off, of course. You're just maximizing the cooldown components if you're the Harith. No need to rush right away for the Star Leon.
Okay, so pretty calm up to this point, but now second turtle for the taking. Look at Zyda's positioning here.
Kirk has to seize.
Why brush control for Kirk? Turtle at half health. Severo coming in, the glorious pathway, and the answer, Tsunami Slam! Zyda with a secure on the retribution. Chaknu falls. They find Brusco. 1-for-1 trade. Benny Cutie is in the zone. And that's worth it for the Phoenix fam.
That's tough. Kirk wasn't able to do anything there.
Yeah, pretty tough game for him.
Zaman Force coming through! And they find Severo. Benny Cutie scores 1. Gold shield gun in mid. Shadow kill. Can he get the shadow out? Gets hit with that steal, and Brusco serves up a kill to King Kong.
Yeah, I didn't expect Brusco to get there that quick with the clouds, but that is space provided as TNC get the first tower in mid.
First tower, man. TNC literally on fire up to this point.
In 5 minutes?
Yeah.
It's deja vu. To October, was that October? Of last year in Cuneta.
Yeah.
way too fast. ONIC have lost their advantage in the center of the map. They're going to have to play a lot of risky moves now just to get advantage in the river. Well, Severo and Brusco will see if they can get a bit of an advantage there in the gold lane. This Beatrix pick is Severo's 12th unique hero in MPL Philippines. In his very first season in MPL PH, he leads the league in hero versatility.
Wow, that's great. 12 unique heroes. What a showing so far for Severo.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does with this Beatrix too. Again, they actually have some pretty good damage with this early game lineup. It's just more so of actually utilizing it, and a big part of that is actually Kirk. You know, you mentioned he got the Blade of Hepsies. Well, if he can't get to his targets or he's not able to find them, unfortunately he's not able to do too much.
Or if he gets bursted even before he lays down enough of the smackdown.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So far, we've seen a lot more value through the Uranus of Threemar. It's just a body for ONIC to handle, and they can't. Benny Cutie will get the tower down bot without a problem. As ONIC are misrotated, they had to send back Severo, and now TNC have full control of this map and this game.
Okay, third turtle coming up here. Both teams have 1 for 1 right now in terms of turtles. We'll see if ONIC Philippines gets the positioning they want here. Brusco, I feel like, hasn't gotten the Tsunami Slam he was looking for. He did lock in the Oracle, though, for his first item, so he's looking to take up some of that magic damage being thrown at him, especially from Lancy. They'll let the buffs be taken here. King Kong working on the orange. Zyda clearing up that top lane. Turtles at half health, though.
Yep. Glorious Pathway coming in. Bombs away. Severo secures. And another Glorious Pathway. Super Freak stole it. Severo blasts away with another ult, and Kirk gets one over Chaknu. Down goes the Hylos. Shadow coming through. Zyda still holding on to it. No Shadow kill just yet. King Kong. Cards flying. ONIC wins that engagement, closing the gap.
How many non-jungler objective takes have we got this day? Severo with Bennett's Rage getting that. That's crazy. And he's building rapid boots with this Beatrix for the faster rotations. I feel so validated and seen right now. Is this
that
going
what
to be
you
a
do?
Malefic Gun? Yeah, sometimes, not all the time.
Malefic Gun second item? Is
the
that
Malefic Gun I usually go for third, but
whoa!
No way.
Okay. Purple Invasion. TNC want this, and they take it just like that.
He could be building Fury Hammer as a component. King Kong.
Oh, King
no.
Kong!
No way.
Chaknu blocks the way. Brusco protects him from Threemar. And the Sigma jungler gets away.
That was the ultimate maxed out time.
Yep.
On the second skill, getting back in time to be able to use it again as he went back.
Crazy ankle breaker there by King Kong.
Call it a double back.
Double back.
ONIC back in this, just when we mentioned the TNC had control. ONIC are able to find a turnaround. Chaknu does have Chastise Pauldron to help with this attack speed focused Beatrix. Let's see if he is going to be going for the Malefic Gun second, or this Fury Hammer will be a component for a later game third item, Hunter Strike, and then there's going to be another attack speed item that's going to be prioritized first.
Yeah, both teams are relatively even across the board, you know, up to this point. Some good second items coming into play here, too.
There's some good item adjustment by King Kong, rushing the Divine Glaive second, knowing that they're a little bit behind and they need to get through the Uranus and the Valir front.
Brusco attempts it, finds it, puts it on the Chaknu. Chaknu drops that Glorious Pathway. In comes Benny. That unfortunate shadow kill. Down goes Brusco, 1 for 1. A roamer for a roamer.
Yep, roamer's going down, all in time for the Lord. So is either team actually going to go ahead and try to attempt to take the Lord here? Do they just both wait for the roamers? Both of them also don't have the battle spells. So, you know, interesting play, interesting move there.
King Kong still has his retreat, but we'll go for his purple buff first, similar to Zyda. As he now has the Ice Queen wand, it's going to be a bloody 5v5 for Lord #1 in this game. Have to watch Kirk's entry and timing. Who gets bursted first? Of course, the power of the Revitalize and the Surge of Life through the Kalea. There's going to be a lot of push and pull in this fight.
Okay, TNC, seemingly, they want to blitz it. Lord here, an 1/8 of its health. Very small margin for error. Kirk comes through, answers, double Glorious Pathway, Lancy secures it. What the hell is going on? Chaknu gets popped in the back line. Brusco catches a lot of beads. And that is a kill for Zyda. Another Zaman Force coming through, but Benny gets popped. Now goes Threemar. Severo finds him. Pyrrhic victory for TNC's Lord take as ONIC wins the trade.
And it's a push and pull that we got. At first, it looked perfect for TNC as they were able to jump on King Kong, and Lancy again miraculously got the last hit on the Lord. But then ONIC decided to go for the turn. Severo was able to dash out just in time away from the Zaman Force as well and was able to dish some crucial basic attacks. And of course, Nibiru's passion as well. Great team fighting by the two teams.
Oh man, what is this day? You know, I don't know if we're gonna see one of the junglers get their Lord. You can see here, of course, our fans heated. There's the parents. Yep, parents of King Kong. Never miss a game. It's we're seeing a lot of 2-0s is what the ONIC side's saying, man. I don't know. TNC's definitely given a hell of a fight. It's just that team fight didn't go their way.
Yeah. And it is a Malefic gun priority for Severo, so it's a Sea Halberd and Malefic. I think that does help Nibiru a lot. I think I'm gonna have to adjust my builds at my RG.
This early on, again, first Lord moments, we're reminded of how low to the ground Beatrix can be. Like, her kit is so honest that she can just go off of chop sueys and still win.
Make it work.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump back into the game here. ONIC going to find themselves with a bit of a lead now, 2,000 up. They have to deal with the Lord that was taken by Lancey in TNC, but should make quick work of it. There's a Trinity Core item locked in now for King Kong. Like you mentioned, he went with the Divine Glaive first.
Oh, wait.
And then he
Starlium
Scythe on the Harley.
This is what they call the right-click Harley.
Yeah, a little bit more maximizing the enhanced basic attack that you can get. I mean, it does make sense. It does go well considering the fact that Starlium Scythe did get adjusted, that you get the passive
sooner,
much quicker. I think Tristan first, no Genius Wand inside, and I think he knows he just would rather go for the Divine Glaive. That's why you don't see the Genius Wand first. So if it's not a Genius Wand first item, just expect Harley to rush a Divine Glaive. Especially against some very tanky presences with Radiant Armor, saw that, with the High Loss, with the Uranus. Great little bits of itemization by ONIC, honestly.
Yep, King Kong hitting that 15 as well.
Conceal, and they block out 3Mar's entry. Superman's held on to that Glorious Pathway, but no dice.
Yeah, he'll go ahead and choose a new ultimate here. At this point, they just kind of most likely wait for the Lord at this point in the game, unless TNC is able to do something. But again, most of the pick-off potential is all from ONIC's side, and I just feel like TNC is more so reactive. They kind of have to be with this kind of composition, and then just fight ONIC when the fight breaks out here. So after that Blade of Hepsies, you can see Kirk went for the tankiness, right? He's already got the Chastised Pauldron and then picks up the Radiant Armor.
Left bush mid is dangerous right now. I wonder if TNC knows their 4 members. Oh, it's 3Mar, he catches a Deadly Magic. Conceal the answer from TNC. They push forward, forcing a flick out of Super Prince. Shadows out of Zyda. And Kirk from the flank might close it, and all right, they just miss each other completely.
He didn't win there for ONIC because Kirk was just splitting up top. It forced a reaction out of TNC in mid, and that's significant progress on their base turret.
Oh, they find Zyda!
Oh!
How?
My God!
Wow, Zyda, I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he just gets picked off, and that's all just 15 seconds before the Lord.
That's as free as it gets.
I don't think he expected that ONIC would just bum rush him that side of the jungle.
ONIC literally met Mr. Beast and said, "You want a Zyda?
Take him." And that combination is deadly, man. The Tsunami Slam, having the Beatrix there. Oh my,
3Mar forced to use that Consecration. Deadly Magic's on him. He will be able to top up, but not fast enough to stop ONIC from taking this free Lord. Glorious Pathway stolen again by Super Prince. Brusco coming through. 3Mar very low. That's a Zaman Force dropped by Pele! And now Kirk forced to flicker back. Ionic edges put down. Enhanced basic attacks coming from Benny. And in comes the rest of ONIC. Another Tsunami Slam. Prove lethal as Chaknu falls. Zyda holding his brush. Considering can he fight? TNC call it quits.
Great pickoffs. Great rotations. Prince has only died once. 10 assists. Severo with 2-1 and 6. King Kong deathless as well. It's now they've split it up. It's a 4-1 split. It's Kirk who's handling macro.
Yeah, he did it up top earlier on, and now he's doing it on this bottom side with the Lord. Makes its way up top. So tier 2s are going to fall, and now ONIC on the base outside of it of TNC. We'll see if they're able to go ahead and defend against this. Lancey goes and picks up a winner crown. I don't know. They should be able to clear it out. I feel like this one, it's definitely not a game ender, but it's just kind of slipping out of the hands of TNC at this point. They'll deal with the Lord. Mid turret still stands, but it's at half health here. Let's go.
Brusco finds one. It's Chaknu. Chaknu takes too much damage as he gets popped by Prince. The pickoff. Lancey and Benny push back the rest of ONIC. ONIC are already inside the base.
Yeah, very impressive too, just the way that Super Prince has been playing, you know, picking these ultimates most of the time is a glorious pathway, so they get to go ahead and play around that too. Sometimes just stopping TNC in the tracks when they decide to go for someone. They're gonna hold on, try to hold on to this mid turret. They should be able to clear this wave. They've got plenty of clear. Bottom as well, so ONIC will have to wait a little bit longer. One shot there, Severo can take it as he does. We've seen that before. So mid-base turret falls. They're left with one on the bottom side for TNC.
Yeah, it just got to the point where TNC were just outpaced by ONIC. We saw the pace that TNC were playing in and the early wins that they were getting. They got a Lord, but then ONIC have just been fighting really well after the fact. The surprise turns that they would take, the counters against TNC, they've just been playing better. Honestly, I can't point out anything to say that TNC did this wrong specifically. It's just when you have the opposing roamer being able to freely pick off your own roamer like that, not because of bad positioning by Chaknu, but because Brusco and Super Friends are just reading the map really well and reading the game really well. They're setting up much quicker. Well, there's not much you can do against a team that's playing like that.
It's a losing trade. I think ONIC just outmathed TNC. Chaknu matters more to TNC than Brusco ever did for ONIC.
Yeah.
They can afford that.
And part of that is because, again, Super Prince, like, he could just take his glorious pathway, you know? So if Brusco's going to give his life and it leads to a kill because it's the Tsunami Slam, then, you know, that's great. Not only that, but also if it's just to get a couple Purifies out. We've seen the damage charts. They've got plenty of damage to go ahead and actually blast someone down, and that's why we mentioned the itemization from King Kong earlier on when he went into that early Divine Glaive, and so that's something that you're seeing. When these fights break out, whether it's a thrown Deadly Magic on someone from TNC, they're already starting off with their backs against the wall. That's the problem with it. And so when you have a composition like this for TNC and you can only react to what ONIC is thrown at you, you know, you put yourself in a very precarious position.
Zyda has BOT. The damage spike from that might be able to help TNC. Super Friends has a Winter Crown. Oh, gets the Glorious Pathway again off the high loss. Good covering. Fire, good covering. Ultimate. And Brusco is now free to pick off yet again if he can find a good target to start things off for ONIC. They have map advantage.
Same angle for Kirk. There's Super Prince's Glorious Pathway. Chaknu holding on to his. The discipline that TNC need to be able to win and complete this gargantuan task of taking ONIC down. They're down 7,000 gold. Trimar gets dogpiled. That's 3 members. Deadly Magic's thrown out. Lancey already using Vengeance Flame. And the dance continues. It's extended. ONIC are in full control.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get out what resources they can, whether that's ultimates, whether that's battle spells. TNC's held on to the Purifies, but they're going to have to deal with this Lord.
Okay, there's another Glorious Pathway, this time from the OG, Chaknu. King Kong secures the Lord. Kirk here put down a less than half health. Brusco and Severo threatening a kill, covering fire from the pressure. And just like that, ONIC are happy with the take.
Yeah, playing through the minion waves. Severo used Bennett's Rage on that bush near the beetle to check if that anyone was there. And King Kong and the rest of ONIC made the right call to go for the blitz. And he could do with the Divine Glaive. They do have the damage. Let's just see if their front can hold down long enough or if they can avoid what they need to avoid, as King Kong has been tearing through TNC.
Yep, they held on to that one base turret. Lord's coming through that mid lane.
3-wave push.
The waves are linked up here, synced up, and now keep an eye on Brusco. He's going to be the one to go ahead and give the call, landing on someone, forcing a decision from TNC. Can they keep it together here? They're going to have to be at full health for this fight as they've managed to now get to the base. The Glorious Pathway to cut things down and draw down the minions. Lord's still up, but that final base turret goes down.
Glorious Pathway this time by Super Prince. Raining down the damage on the Chaknu. Bombs away! Coming from Severo! And Chaknu gets his immortality pop. Lord gets taken down. Still a couple of minions still standing. TNC are holding on. Trimar gets taken down. Tsunami Slam on a Zyda. Summoned by Benny! He's the only one fighting. Gets down Brusco. Fighting Severo. Pushing forward and back. There's a wave. ONIC going for it. Down goes Chaknu. And here comes the base as Lancey is the only one left.
Right.
The Super Fam have switched up the narrative, taking game 1.
Too furious, too fast. They hit their timers, got their items, and just kept beating TNC to the punch.
Ooh, you got your wish list, Redmar. You saw that attack speed of Beatrix, and Severo wanted to end it on getting some kills, not lock her in the base. He went in for those kills to lock it in. And again, ONIC just coming through very quickly at one point in this game, just flipping the switch, taking momentum in their favor. And again, I think you guys were right. They just went and outmathed the composition that TNC brought to this table. Because we already saw it time and time again, you take out Chaknu on that Hylos, you have your own glorious pathway multiple times for ONIC, you're playing at a massive advantage off of that.
Yeah, they got some early wins, got some key objectives, still got the Lord, but eventually they got just outsmarted and, as we said, outmathed, outdamaged by ONIC. Also really appreciate that we got an answer to the Kirk question. It was a utility Kirk. It was a Kirk that isn't too hot, too cold. It was lukewarm, but that's not an insult. He did what he needed to do.
It's a role player Hilda.
Yeah, it's a role player Hilda.
It's the only hero that could do the following: bully the Uranus, rotate fast enough, and check and peel. Because Brusco's not going to do that. Brusco's threatening the front lines all the time. So this is a stroke of genius coming from Coach Hayes and Coach Blavsy. Great drafting from ONIC.
Yeah. We had the questions for the Hilda, rightfully so, but then Kirk and ONIC showed us how to execute it. Also, the man marking in the fights. You also saw that members of TNC had to think about it. But King Kong is MVP with his Harley. No kills, tearing through it, fast rotations. Whoa, my God.
It's a whole bunch.
Oh my God, he just ran through the memes of 2024, 2026.
He just did everything.
In a single sequence.
It's a lot of brain rot.
Yeah.
Skibbity.
Well, you know what? King Kong MVP, game 1, 4-0-11. We're going to see a whole lot of this throughout the rest of the season. The Harley, when it gets picked up. Again, I'm almost surprised that, just Harley wasn't picked up, let's say, blue side right away, but they had a game plan. TNC went with it, with the Uranus priority. But yeah, this is also the interesting thing, like you guys mentioned, that Starlium site. We see Harley built in what, is it 3 different ways or 2-ish different ways?
That's 3 now.
That's 3 now.
Because there's the Genius Wand path, there's the Brute Force path.
And what's the Starlium site path?
This is the Lightning Trent Starlium Divine Glaive path.
So what do we call that path? Full wizard Harley, like full magician Harley.
I think that's the OG Harley though, with the Genius Wand.
Okay, so what is a Starlium?
This one?
Yeah.
This feels like a faster Harley.
Yeah.
So we have normal Harley, defensive Harley.
Because it also has a crazy amount of cooldown reduction. Well, not crazy amount,
but just more.
But with all of... Actually, no, even Battle Mage Harley gets more cooldown reduction.
Because of the Brute Force.
Yeah.
So this is Hasty Harley.
Yeah.
Hasty Harley.
Fast Harley, Lightning Truncheon, Resonate. But the cards also deals a lot more damage. I think this actually added even more to the problems of TNC. That unexpected pick off the rush. I mean, it did come off with the conceal and the jump.
Oh, that's how. It was a conceal.
Yeah.
And Zaida was just like trying to get his orange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Conceal came out clutch. Briscoe was doing his work, man. I gotta say, even going against 2 Purifies over there, like Briscoe had such quality or efficient Tsunami slams. Even the title strikes, right? Like he was able to go ahead and do things so much with this Kalea pick.
He might be the #1 Kalea in people's minds in MLBB history.
In history, yeah.
It's him.
I would say for the season anyway, or like last season, it was mostly Kaloi. Kalea, Kaloya.
Yeah.
But now it's definitely Brusco, especially for season 17, man.
When the hero was new, it was him. Like he won a Mobile Masters off of it.
Yeah.
It's funny, he's the bruiser, but Kalea also heals you.
So he's like a little bit of heal.
Yeah.
Like bruiser with a little...
He makes the world better with his fists.
Yeah.
He'll smack you and hand you an ice pack.
Yeah.
So he'll hurt you and then he'll heal you.
So just so that he can hurt you again.
All right. Well, taking a look at this, this was 18, almost 40, or 1838 for Game 1. It felt like there was a lot of good fight for TNC. This wasn't just a takeover for ONIC through it.
Yeah. I think the Rupture is also a key pick up here for this Beatrix. Sea Hubbard Rush, Malefic Gun 2, melts front lines, similar to how King Kong rushed with that Divine Glaive, even though you can't fault the 3-Mar and Chaknu for any of their itemizations. They itemized as well as they could. Even picking up the Blade Armor because Chaknu knew a lot of the damage coming out from that Beatrix is continuous basic attacks. It would help manage it. But at the end, Chaknu just got picked off way too many times and got taken down by ONIC way too many times. It's ONIC respecting the strengths of the front line, acknowledging that if they can take down that front line quick enough and multiple times enough, then it really makes TNC struggle.
That's how important Chaknu was.
Yeah.
I think this is also just a statement in itself for Severo. Again, our first import here in the MPL Philippines. 12 unique heroes.
Yeah.
And this is a debut for the Beatrix.
Okay, historically, there was a time wherein it was Chaknu who had the most heroes. I think there was a season where he played 16 or 17 heroes.
Yeah, it was. So who knows? Maybe by the time we get to the playoffs, that might be Severo for this season. But also, we got to take a little bit of a sip break. It's purified water that's filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take a sip. I'm gonna take a sip.
Yeah, you drink that water.
You know what? You'll see the Max 5D on stage. That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back. They have your back. Check them out down below. Use that code. You guys have their back? Do they have your back?
They have my back now.
Right now, they do. And that's what's important.
That's what that is.
The now.
The here. Now. Staying in the present, staying in the current. Our audience out there is definitely in the now because we need to see their smart power pose right now. This is Kirk. Maybe this is one of the easiest ones.
Cross that arm and hold that chin. No stroking, sir. Kirk does not have a goatee.
This is probably the pose you make when your parents ask you for a photo.
Is this the pose you made?
This is the pose I made. When they say an esports pose, this is the pose I made.
Wait, do it. Dude, you have the hair. You have the hair for it. Just go for it.
Has it. Oh,
this guy has a grip. He has a grip. He's holding onto that goatee, man.
Yeah. That's an unfair advantage.
He didn't hesitate,
but this guy looks like Kirk.
Okay, it's a face-off. We got a face-off between two. Oh, congratulations.
He committed to it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kirk lookalike was shy.
Yeah, if only he had given the effort. Oh, well, congratulations there for our Smart Power Pose winner.
Yeah, he's going to regret that for the rest of his life.
That's very un-Kirk of you.
He can try again next time.
He deserved it.
You know what? Also, did you guys know that superfans, men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear.
That man has great skincare.
We got a lot of lookalikes, man. Like,
yeah,
this guy kind of the same feel as King Kong. And then earlier, if Kirk would have won, the Kirk lookalike would have won. You know, very close here. But there you go. Congratulations. That's our Clear Men right there. And so I don't know what happens to happen here for TNC, man. They've got a couple minutes to go ahead and get settled in before the next game. They had a good start. I feel like they had a general game plan, but it just didn't come to fruition.
Maybe don't put too many baskets in Chaknu.
Eggs in Chaknu's basket?
Yeah, that.
I got you, man. I got your back.
Thanks.
You know? But yeah,
you rely on TT Racing.
That's right.
Great job, Max 8D.
Max 8D, check that out. All right, before that, let's go ahead and we've got a little bit of a video. This is for King Kong.
Hey there, everybody. This is your very own Odin. And right now, we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And?
Daniel po.
Ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya. And then, kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Ano po, nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday, Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong. Dito siya natulog dahil dyan, para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay na-stun na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar, tapos para lang panoorin ako, tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift, which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natas siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila, and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Thank you so much, Odin. Wow, what a story. They almost didn't make it to see King Kong. Her dad made sure, because she got high honors. She wanted to see King Kong again. She saw him before, been a fan since season 14, made a bouquet for his birthday, and they made it here.
That's a once in a lifetime
opportunity.
Yeah. And that was really meant for him because they almost missed the ferry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she put in a lot of effort on that gift, and I'm sure for people coming in from the further islands here in the Philippines, it takes a lot of resources, a lot of time, a lot of energy just to make it here to the metro. So big W and big ups to them.
Massive.
Have I ridden a ferry? I don't think I have, because I know how difficult it would be for me. I'm a very large person. I probably have to buy 2 tickets.
No, it's just one.
Is it?
Yeah, you can either get it depends on the ferry, but some ferries have like the more premium areas, some have the general areas, and it's fun, especially if you're going to, everyone knows where Boracay is in the Philippines. The last 2-3 hours of the trip ends up becoming like a party trip, and it's really fun.
I'm going to keep that in mind the next time I try to go to Boracay. So.
Yeah, but it's like 7 or 8 hours, so get ready for that.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out, but good note. That's a fun fact, man.
Big ups for the warning.
Big ups. Let's jump into the game here. Draft for game 2. We're going to Broken Walls, man.
ONIC chose this.
Yep, because they're 5-2 on it, man.
Yep. All they got to do is close up shop because they seem to have TNC's number.
Yeah. I think we also have to get used to the fact that glue bans in the first phase might be showing up more. Maybe it's the map dependent, because got banned out early in the first phase. Was that also walls?
Last match?
Yeah, in the last match. Oh no, the second one was clouds.
Yeah, clouds.
Yep.
But yeah, I think teams are just watching out for the glue flex a bit more. Maybe even more so, as I said in the roam. So with the Baksha and the Fanny gone, what trades are going to be active? A lot. So you Harley, Marcel, Valen, Phovius, Harith, Freya.
Yeah, Freya was banned out last game.
ONIC has a wealth of choices. TNC banned out the Harley, so now ONIC might have to consider that the Suyo won't end up with them. But then I think they'll be happy with a Freya pickup. Definitely be happy with a Freya pickup.
Yeah, Freya's open. They'll lock it in. Which technically, from what we've seen so far in these past couple weeks, could be flexed, right?
Yep.
Could definitely still be flexed.
Kirk has played Freya.
Kirk. Severo can play it. We'll see what the rest of the picks are going to be. But the answer from TNC will go to be they'll grab the Suyo. And yep, Chaknu will get his Marcel. So again, Chaknu, one of the more winning Marcels right now currently. And he's got it figured out, I think, definitely. So that paired up with the Suyo is great, strong choices for TNC.
Fregon, Marcel. Wait, Valen's open. Are they willing to play Valentina just so that they can steal Golden Hour?
Valen Phoveus?
Yeah. Valen Phoveus would be really solid. They will be going to the second phase without a jungler if they don't pick it now. But then ONIC, I think, also has a wealth of junglers to choose from for King Kong anyway.
So maybe just Valen jungler.
I am not the
Could be, could be.
Oh, Phoveus.
Yeah, I don't think Valen Phoveus might be the trick to go here. Unless... yeah, they have to go for their jungler first. So they were worried about the pool getting shrunk, and they go ahead and pick up the Leomord. Picking for 3 more. Hey, Soros, open if anyone wants it.
That'll probably be banned out, right?
Well, no, that's why you take it now. So you have Valentina protection too.
Yeah, that's true. So they pick that up.
Yeah, because they don't need to ban the Valen. They can even pick Valen for 4 if they want to. But considering the Phoveus and Freya are there, they might just want to consider banning it out.
I haven't seen Phoveus in a, rather Sora in a while.
Yeah.
Which I feel like was so apparent in the bans, or at least picks in the early phase of the season.
Was high prio.
Yeah.
Well through M7.
And it's still really good. Like, it's a solid pick, but they'll go with they'll take the Valentina. TNC will go ahead and take the Valentina. Does this also then force potential ban for ONIC to take out the Sora?
Yeah.
In a ban ban slot?
That's one of the reasons why you pick up the Valentina now. You're forcing a reaction out of ONIC, so they waste an expected ban.
Yeah.
And if they don't ban it, they're going to be happy because they get the Sora.
Yeah, on that red 4. So we'll see what the focus will still be here. Again, even the gold lane option for Benny Cutie, I feel like he might, I don't know if he's going to end up with the Harith again potentially here, or wants to go with maybe the likes of a Claude.
I think ONIC need to ban out the carry for sure. Kalea taken away from ONIC. ONIC banned out the carry, so you don't have to worry about the carry Freya. And then Benny Cutie's going to be ending up with a farmer style. Or they might just lean in on trying to play the Bruno in the gold. Because with the Phoveus out and the Leomord as well, Harith is going to be tough to pull off in the team fights. Farming might be okay, laning might be okay, but it's the team fights later.
Yeah, so this probably a carry. They're probably just going to choose on that carry.
If it's available.
It's available, yeah. If it doesn't get banned out anyway. ONIC definitely taking their time with this one. There's the carry.
Yeah, of course they ban it. Of course they ban it. They have to ban it. Oh, TNC are going to be stuck with a slower gold laner here.
I think that's okay. Even if they get a slower gold laner, like their mid lane, their mid trio can actually set the pace. You know, they can be off to a good foot.
How slow is slow? Are we talking like a Claude?
Yeah, Claude, YS. They might want to consider maybe the Moscow for Granger too, because they just need a bit more reach. I think Granger would be okay. Yeah, Granger, Marcel, we've seen a lot.
Trizla ban? Okay.
Yeah. They can save the Granger pick for later. They can pick their EXP now. Or they already know the matchup, unless they're waiting for the mid pick, and then they just make Benny Cutie go for the Granger now.
That's going to be the
Alice. Yeah, okay.
This feels like a bit of a weird lineup from TNC. Oh my.
It's a good day for Naisu.
Hey, Super Prince, he's smiling. He's feeling good about it. But the interesting part is you don't have the Harley now.
There's no combo.
There's no combo.
It's literally just the gush.
It's big damn. That's what it's got to be.
Yeah, I think over the Moscow. And it was so easy for them to pick up the court because they went for the Alice instead of the Sora.
I will say this though too, paired up with the Grok, you know, it could work really well. We've seen that before too.
Yeah. Well,
not zoning.
Yep.
ONIC have a timer though. They don't have a traditional marksman. They're gonna have to play this fast and dominate and very, very hard. Because if it gets to the point where Benny Cutie gets farmed, then it's gonna be tougher for ONIC to end it. I mean, the good thing is they are well, okay. The Valentina we think of as like one of the harder wave clears, but since it's paired up with an Alice, there's a lot of room for it to wave clear. Especially later in the game with all the bursts it has, and there's a Moskov with them as well. So it's clear. For ONIC, it's early to mid. For TNC, it's mid to late, but they can also snowball through Zyda if ever he gets a lot of Sky Piercer stacks.
Oh man, really interesting conditions here for both sides. Again, if ONIC Philippines does win this out and get a sweep, and they're a little bit closer to the playoff spot, actually quite a bit closer to that point. They brought an interesting draft already for this one. We'll see if TNC can bring it to a Game 3. I'd love to have it, even though the court's over here for Super Fritz. I'd love for us to get to a Game 3, and you can see how aggressive Chaknu is going to be already over here to start off. This is what we have to keep an eye on and expect from Chaknu.
It's thrill and tenacity for Kirk.
Whoa!
Oh,
hey! Look at how deep the Mamba is right now.
Yep. Good understanding of the Marcel. You can't do that. Got a lot of info. Benecutie getting shoved in the gold lane. Well, it's Trimar doing the bit of the shoving up top. I think he's going to be getting the first grab first.
Oh, he's good.
Look at this, a taste of their own medicine. ONIC are on the receiving end of the ONIC orange rotation.
Yep.
Yeah, there's not much they can do right now, too. Like, you know, especially with Brusco being low, it's not like they're going to be able to stop this. And I think Chaknu is just going to continue to do this.
Yeah.
Even so, more so on a broken wall map.
Yeah, it's the comfort. Pick up the Marcel. And that's why we were looking for Marcel in game number 1. Just didn't have the room for it as the Valentino was picked up by ONIC. But they're rotating really well. They're stopping ONIC. But let's see how the first turtle's going to go. King Kong has yet to hit level 4.
He forced a flicker out of the Mamba.
Yep, that stun, you know, keep you guessing there and stops the Marcel in his tracks. So a flicker burned, but no one going down yet.
Yeah, they have to go to the Lizard, and it's a Roman trio playing together. Good thing Benecutie was able to avoid that. Just would have been a poke, but it would be okay. Purple buff up in 12, Turtle up in 6. King Kong still not level 4.
Yeah, he got delayed a bit. We'll see what the adjustment's going to be. Turtle comes up now. He's just a sliver away from level 4, and Chakna will give that information over. We might see just TNC go ahead and grab this one. Brusco also sitting at 3. The rest of the team of TNC is going to rotate for this.
Trimar. Man-to-man defense on the Kirk. There's a flicker from Kirk. Zaida still secures, and look at how low Kirk and Brusco are. No one home for the Goshan Prince. The SOD. Zaida gets a double. Now King Kong coming up next. And King Kong does retreat underneath a tier 1, but that's not enough to save him from Zaida. As Zaida gets a triple.
That's the start TNC wanted to make sure that their timer ends up much quicker. Chaknu diving. Oh, he's gonna get caught! Outplayed!
What a stun!
The Monster Mage!
Oh man, you gotta watch out for those projectiles, man.
Should have warned him.
I should have. I tried to, but hey, the Monster Mage knows how to do it. Gets them a bit of a win, but hey, TNC, what a start with a lineup that we were talking about is mid to late. Well, they started in the early game.
Yeah, they made the right rotations. They delayed King Kong as much as possible. They had objective advantage for the first turtle, able to survive the onslaught of the first dive of Brusco and Kirk. And TNC have just been executing this really well. Have to wait for when Severo finally joins you for the next objectives. He tried to use the SOD.
Might as well.
Did he get that crab?
No, he didn't.
He did not.
I believe Severo, yeah, Severo got it. Attempt there, but it's TNC still putting the pressure. They're in this side of the jungle.
Trimar with the Gleam, still holding on. No throne in sight just yet.
Yeah.
And they're zoning him out. Again, they don't have to force the fight. It's 30 seconds off the turtle.
King Kong's a level and a half down to Zaida. You know, sitting at 3-0 right now in the Suyo. That is fearsome, especially this early on. So Lancey will get his first item, goes and picks up the glowing wand. It's ONIC trying to catch up across the board at this point, and Chaknu, this is one thing we pointed out when he just started to win on the Marcel in the earlier part of the season when it was available. You know, he's just so good at providing this information. Conceal will be used. He won't let up on being in your jungle. So it's a constant pressure for King Kong and the rest of ONIC to deal with this.
Oh, Valkyrie's descent on the Trimar. Trimar happy to oblige, looking for that throne. No one home, but it's enough to zone out ONIC. And there's a golden hour. They can reposition. TNC caught out in their own ult. King Kong takes out Trimar. That's one down. The Super Ram happy. Gosh, out of Lancey. Lancey gets taken down, and ONIC go for the objective.
That was an amazing job also by Severo to stick on Zaida to force him to stay away from that fight.
Brusco, great tech charge. That's just a really great counter by ONIC. Punishing the aggression of TNC.
Yeah, they wanted that fight. They started it. They were in that side of the jungle. ONIC keeps them in check. So that might make TNC second guess a little bit, but they still maintain a bit of a lead. They're still working for it. It's good that Zaida didn't go down because he is right now leading in the jungle. Almost 1,000 gold above King Kong too, and he can still maintain that momentum on the Suyo.
Yeah, Thunder Belt Rush for the Phovius. Not the typical dominance ice or utility item for the team. Brusco is building dominance ice first, so that's the conversation that they had. Instead of going for cooldown reduction or better spell vamp or better regen, he just goes straight up for Thunderbolt. Interesting.
Yep. So right now, ONIC doing some damage control to go ahead and grab down this tier 1 turret in the bottom lane. So Severo ends up winning that for now.
Oh, the gosh, on the Lancy!
He's still
What was
alive.
a fight happening there? How did that happen?
It looked like just a little skirmish. Good positioning in the bush, and then they decided to pop ultimates, almost taking him down.
Uh-oh. 3mar has 2 on him. Chaknu coming in to save our recently celebrated birthday boy. But these 4 members are just too much. Golden hour. Calling in the backup. Here comes Lancy. And they do get to unfreeze themselves. Gleam back.
Yeah, he gets out of there. Good kind of damage control too for TNC there to maintain that turret, but they still have
Oh, another gleam puts Chaknu within death's grasp, but he walks away.
This is how it's gonna happen.
Yeah, this is like Farsa's just using Feathered Airstrike to get advantage. Popping them, bursting them down, forcing them back, clearing up minion waves. Interesting how Super Prince is playing it. He's not waiting for that big set. He's just using it right away.
Yeah, he's he went the glowing one, and I think he's going Ice Queen, maybe second item, just to get that slow off. But Turtle's up, last one of the game. ONIC fighting for the control of it. Severo will go ahead and keep the Turtle entertained while King Kong makes his way. Now for TNC, Lancy's holding on to his own tech charge. Are they going to try to make a play off of this?
Oh, just like that. I think TNC made the call. They're in too deep. ONIC take it for free.
It's unfortunate for TNC so far. Their story this series has been getting some wins early, building through that, but then just getting turned around at some point in the objective fights. Better team fighting wins for ONIC. This is the... Wait.
Okay. Chaknu gets a snapshot on the 2. And Severo engages. Takes a good hit.
Flicker.
There's the gush. 3mar looking for it. Thrown! Stuns 2. In comes Chaknu. Looking for it. Snapshot on the 2. And now 3mar underneath the microscope of the super fan. Massive picture from the bruiser. 3mar falls, but they trade up for Brusco. And Lancy gets popped here by Severo. Chaknu falls. King Kong running through. It's also Severo now behind tier 2. And now the pressure finds a double. Benny Cutie will have S17 finds him. Can Benny Cutie punish? And we're looking for it. Whoa! The storm finds Severo. Here comes King Kong. Bang! Gets run through by the Sigma jungler.
It was a bait play in mid. ONIC wanted to force reactions. Super Prince already flickered. 3mar goes in with a thrown up ruin, but only catches the frontliners. Brusco repositioned and he hit the tech charge onto 3. Massive play by the Bruiser and a great follow-up by Severo and ONIC.
Oh man, what a response too, and what a statement from Severo. He's like, I'm gonna go for this. And it was just a great team fight that we actually got to see, and great strategy utilizing what they have in terms of tools. Now they've gotten themselves a bit of a lead at TNC. Still in good fighting position. We'll see in this replay what happened here. This is what we're talking about. There was no Mystic Gush here, but a tech charge from Brusco, setting things up, and then it ends up being like a split fight. Severo will go in, follow through after a couple of the stuns coming out from Super Prince, and then he's flicker forward to go for Zyda to make sure Zyda dies. And, you know, eventually gets SOD'd, and great response from King Kong as well to go ahead and capitalize out on this kill after Benny Cutie takes out Severo.
Really feels like TNC were goaded into that. Bang.
What the Sigma?
Well, Lord's up. TNC down a couple thousand gold at this point. I'm not sure if this is going to be a fight that they actually choose to take. They might just take a chance on it.
They can fight this.
Oh, Chaknu rope-a-dope Super Prince. Snapshot on the 3. King Kong calling in Barbiel. Chaknu in the eyes of 2. Golden hour only stops for a second longer. TNC are just delaying the inevitable. They're a man down.
Yep, they're down. They're going to take control of this Lord. Chaknu's fast, but Super Prince also, he'll have this cooldown back up. Throws out the stun. Half health from the Lord.
Oh, massive tech charge once again used with the flicker. And Brusco and Kirk get caught by the throne of ruin, but no follow through. Another projectile thrown out. And underneath, tier 1 up top. Kirk finds a double. Make it 3. He gets shoved down, but King Kong cleans it up. And they're not done. 3mar goes down. King Kong gets a double. Massive conversions from the Super Fam.
TNC gets played into a fight again from ONIC.
They just keep falling for the trap. The rope-a-dope. They're waiting for 3-Mars Alice is one of the main conditions. Once that Throne of Ruin is out and charged, they go in for the fight, still with resources. And I don't think Jackno expected just how sticky the Phoveus would be onto him. Every time he shows up in the back trying to get vision and trying to annoy ONIC, it's the Phoveus that locks him down.
Man, ONIC now with this Lord in tow. They'll get ready to go towards the base of TNC here. Their clear is pretty good. I'll be surprised if all the shields go down and some of the base turrets, but depending how ONIC decides to play this, they are pretty good at offense into a base here for TNC, especially with the lineup that they have. So they'll buy some time, they'll wait for this Lord to make its way, they'll manage the waves, and then we'll see how TNC holds on to this.
It's going to be a really tough defense for them. The Marcel to maybe potentially delay things. Might even commit a golden hour onto the Lord or maybe onto their tower. Let's see if there's a way.
They have to. TNC's wave clear is very in your face. It's not safe. There's the Gush. Zyra coming in with a charge surge. 3-Mar catching a lot of this. Holding on to that Throne of Ruin. The Lord already on that mid inhibitor. Chakno running through the back line. Benikuti throws spears. Golden hour catches King Kong. But it might not be enough. TNC takes care of the Lord. They don't lose any inhibitors. Not just yet.
They still have a wave pushing in. I'm not sure if they're going to try to go for this mid-turret. Chaknu just buying time.
Oh, they do force the flicker out of him, and they finish him off underneath. Tier 3 down bot. The Mamba did his best, but 3-Bar melts underneath the Gush. That's 2 men down. TNC, there's only 3 left to defend.
Oh no, they see it. They want to go ahead and push down one of these base turrets if they can.
Might be endable.
Yep. Chaknu and 3-Mar, I don't know if they're going to be up in time. The base turret down bot's going to go down. Mid's just slightly away from falling down. Lancey holding on onto his own Mystic Gush. We'll see if they can defend this.
Okay, ONIC are inside the base. TNC taking care of these waves. The Super Fam say let's play for the next Lord.
Wow. Grok, Phoveus, and Gordas locked down for the Marcel. That's the second game now where, again, similar to game number 1, ONIC are just checking Chaknu.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Hylos all over again, man. But he's got more speed this time, but that doesn't even help you, you know?
Yeah, the moment Kurt locks in with a heat-seeking shoulder tackle, that's pretty much it. Brusco puts up a wall, a little bit of a knockback as well, a little knock-up.
Oh,
Prince.
Oh, 3-Mar forced to use that Throne of Ruin just for the damage reduction. He survives.
Yeah, that was the right call, even though he probably didn't want to use his ultimate there. It would have been worse if he got taken down. 20 seconds, excuse me, until the Lord spawns.
A lot of Lords.
20 Lords.
The flicker too, so that's very bad.
Yeah, he won't have the surprise set.
And he won't have it for the Lord. And this is just what I was talking about, the offensive-ness to this lineup that ONIC has. It's tough to deal with on defense. You know, TNC is just going to be stuck in their base. There's not much that they can do about this. ONIC, Lord is up. They'll go ahead and have a clear way to go ahead and take this, while the rest of the 3 just stay and keep TNC sandwiched into the base here. And so now TNC is going to have to go ahead and decide, what do we do to stay into this? Or is it going to be all over off of this push? I don't even know Benikuti if he's in the position to be able to make this turnaround. With Lancey having the Gush, if he holds on to this, maybe there's a potential setup for them to turn a team fight in the base around.
Gush to the face as Lancey maximizes those dashes to survive.
Didn't even give him a warning. Just went for it. And that's going to be back really quick, too. You're going to have it for this siege.
Yep, Lord's up. TNC on the defense. 3-Mar just picked up a Radiant Armor. Lancey still holding on to the Gush. They're going to have to defend as the last base turret goes down. Lord in the base.
And they jump on a 3-Mar, forcing him to use that Throne of Ruin. No one home. Golden hour into the back line. Lancey with a stolen Gush. They're on the base. Avero finds Lancey. Down goes Chaknu. Another Gush coming in from Super Prince. And the Super Fam find the sweep against TNC.
Earlier this season, TNC's first win came off of them sweeping ONIC. Now it's ONIC who gets revenge by sweeping the Phoenix, that just a week after sweeping the reigning world champions seem to be faltering again.
It's a good day to be a Gord main. What a game, and what a What a back-to-back series we've had. Yeah, man. We've shaken things up, man. I will say, I've been waiting for the shake-up in the mid lane.
Yeah, you mean the gourd.
You're gushing right now. I'm gushing right now, man. Severo, too.
Like that.
Well, I did. And I can, Renmar, because I've been waiting. And finally, he's back in Season 17. And he's winning, by the way, because the first couple times that he came up, he didn't win. But also, Severo. On the Freya this time, knew his assignment, locked things down, zoned out the right members of TNC that he had to. And ONIC, they've definitely showed a much stronger showing in this second half, I feel like, and they're close to a roll to getting to that point of the playoffs now.
Yeah. It's tough to decide the MVP here, but I think Brusco was also very instrumental to that turnaround. That big tech charge he landed in the mid, that really solidified the dagger for ONIC taking full control of this game.
There's a world where it's Severo and King Kong too.
Even Super Prince with his mystic, his gushes also.
Only gush.
It's really, it's one of those scenarios. Even Kirk with his body block on the Marcel. This is one of those scenarios where anyone who gets declared MVP, you can make a strong case for.
I will not argue with whatever the result is.
Yeah, same.
I wouldn't either, as long as it's Super Prince.
I'm not sure if that statement stands. That's not how that works.
Well, it works in my book, man, you know?
Now that is bias towards a specific hero.
Towards a hero, right? Anybody picking up the gourd, I'm going to be leaning towards that way. So, hey, you know what? I can't wait to hear from ONIC. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear for our winning interview.
And that's another win for ONIC Philippines to cap.
Well, I don't need to translate that. That was in English.
Congratulations, guys. And you know, King Kong, we want to know, is this called revenge? Kasi last
Is this revenge? It was TNC that eliminated you in the playoffs in Season 16. Was there a factor to want revenge?
Sa usapang gigil factor po, wala po. Kasi
There was none,
tulad ng sinasabi ko,
no desire for revenge.
Same treatment lang kami sa lahat ng teams. And
We treat all the teams the same.
statements na wala pang bawi, wala pang
We don't think about the statements or anything like that. We just want to win. Speaking of the comeback, you guys have really good momentum. You guys are top 3. What are you looking forward to for the next matches?
Ang mga nilook forward namin is yung
We're looking forward to...
lalo sa tournament tsaka practices.
You're looking... Okay, they want to work out their small mistakes. I thought he was just saying he was looking forward to small mistakes. But they are looking forward to learning from the small mistakes to lead to bigger things.
That's King Kong for you. Game 1 MVP. Thank you, King Kong. And here we have Severo also contributing.
This is going to be in English, so we're good.
Alam niyo ba guys, hindi niyo na raw kailangan ng translator.
He doesn't need a translator anymore.
You don't need any translator because he is home in the Philippines. Of course. Now, Severo, you are known for having the most heroes pick. You chose Beatrix earlier. Why this decision?
Target ko every match, every new.
Oh, every match.
New hero every
How
match.
did you prepare for this match?
Just like normal.
He prepared like normal.
Yeah.
Why am I translating? It's in English.
Yeah, of course.
We saw that. You were in a good mood earlier. You're still in a good mood, obviously.
Yeah, like I say, 100 out of
100 out of 10. That's Severo for you. Tomorrow, Severo, we want to hear your thoughts.
Ako mood banget ya.
I don't know. Who are you vying for? Between Team Liquid and
I hope Falcon win.
Oh, he wants Falcons to win. That's interesting.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much, Severo. Did you hear that, Thea? He didn't need any translator.
And you know, iba-iba ng binavay for bukas na Clash of Titans. Pero bago tayo pumunta bukas, let's go.
Before we go on to tomorrow, let's look at this match. Who is the match MVP? Thank you, Severo and Denise, for making my job very easy. King Kong again.
Ngayon, King Kong, what's your message to the Sonics who are very energetic right now?
I'm predicting it. Thank you for your continued support and keep supporting us. What did he yell? I'm here?
Congratulations to ONIC Philippines!
You may now bow. And you may now take your walk of victory. Another sweep just for the day one of week 6 day off.
Another 2-0. Grabe tong araw na to. It seems so fast, pero ibang level of plays yung mga nakita natin, and we'll digest how that happened as we throw this back to our casters.
And there you have it. Congratulations to ONIC Philippines on the sweep here. And congratulations also to King Kong there. MVP, yes, I don't know if he's ever gonna, is he always gonna have, what do we call that? Like, what do we call the motions? Is it just brain rot? Like
a tick?
A tick? He's always just gonna have a tick, you know? Brusco gets the MVP for game 2 though. Definitely so.
I like that.
With the Grok, man. The tech charges were insane.
Yeah, 2 big tech charges to turn this to the favor of ONIC. One in the mid lane, one in that L bush near their purple side. When the members of TNC, I think, were trying to take down Kirk at that time. He showed up just in time with a tech charge, bang. But this was, of course, the first big one after TNC. And 3 more were opened up. Boom, perfect. Flicker tech onto 3 to set up the kills. Even though TNC were smartly playing under tower, ONIC were ready to respond, and it was a clean one at that. Although Severo would get traded out here, King Kong was ready to take down Benny Cutie.
I don't think there would have been a better hero to pick for Brusco if they wanted immediate action like this. Because if it was like a, I'd say, more honest roamer, like a Hylos or a Gatot Kacha even, it would take too much. It would be slow to activate. But with this Grok in his hands, it's instant. As long as he has a flicker, you never know when it's safe.
Yeah, there was so many combinations. You know, that.
Oh,
It
that was
also
3 big
just,
ones.
yeah, it allowed Severo also to just be in great positioning too. You know, be able to zone out, like I said, the members that he needed to from TNC. And, you know, you caught in that place under a turret like that, you're not going to survive, man. So, especially with, again, having that Gore, having the Grok, there's so many great tools to utilize. And even the Phoveus, man, from Kirk. This is a very different gameplay style with a Phoveus in the hands of Kurt in comparison to the Hilda, for example.
Yeah, I think it boils down also to that Thunderbelt first item priority. That extra slow really helped ONIC answer to his start onto Chaknus Marcel every time he would show up. Another great tech charge to close things out. And ONIC get the dub.
That was for the road.
Yeah, that was for the road. You know, earlier we mentioned how Twisted Minds feels like a team stuck at a certain time. I feel like TNC are the same now. Look, some of their biggest wins came off of throwing back to old favorites. Stone coming back in the series against ONIC. Them bringing back an Atlas and a Diroth in the series against Aurora. And now with how ONIC are respecting like the more modern day understanding of just the importance of the hitting that power spike, Turtle 2, Turtle 3, Lord 1, being smart about when you fight around there. TNC seemed to be stuck in just a couple of months ago where it was like fight, 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 you will be rewarded. Here, with the adjustments that we've had, of course, the professionals always learn very quickly from the last big meta, from the last big international tournament. There's always a room of readjustment of the timings.
Yeah.
TNC's timers seem to be stuck a little bit in the past.
Yeah, and against some teams it works. And then other teams that have adapted to the, you know, to the current meta, that's always, I feel like, especially now, there's these minor shifts that happen. And that's what we've seen, especially for the teams that are at top. And ONIC has figured that out. I feel like they've been able to go ahead and make the best out of it. We'll see if they continue it. Let's go to our Infinix mic check.
Later. In just a bit.
In just a bit.
I think we're picking clips still.
We're picking clips because
I want to hear the tech charge moments.
Yeah. I want to hear the tech. I'm still, my head's still wrapping around what
you want to hear the gushes.
The gush. I don't know about the sound effects, man.
There are no sound effects.
There are.
Not
it's in the game.
Not in this one.
Okay, well, I'm hoping that we get to see it next time and hear it next time. But now, here we have the Infinix mic check. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Ilang dinadali kami ng Marcel. Kaya ba na pa? Tingin pre. Ulti na alis. Ulti ka na. Alis. Walang per skill. Laban sa akin. Lancy, no flicker. Kahit. Tinga bray. Go. Purlo. Ulti na Marcela. Laban sa akin. Nice. Grak ni light. Okay lang. Alama. No fury. Nice. Yung lang isi pre. Kalma. Tukabayo pa. Laban pre. Guton. Sanya pre. Ulang dash yung Maskab balon. Tank. Go king. Lord, mas maskab nakakadash lang. Front first. Ini. Alis. Alis pre. No flicker. Tinga boy. Go, huli lahat. Alis guys.
And that was our Infinix mic check.
That's fired. Yeah, it's sounding more and more Filipino.
Every single time we hear the mic check.
Yeah, the dude, okay, one thing that he said often was tingin, which is just look. That's a shot call that a lot of players usually use.
For y'all who were wondering, balik in Tagalog and Indo are the same thing.
Yeah. So easily carried through. Congratulations, ONIC. Now, if you guys think you want to take the show to you with eProject Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more info. Right there.
I like how you said it that way. That's very passionate.
It is.
You know, we're also calling all our super fans out there, stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official group, the Superfan channel, and don't forget the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass, the exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the Month.
Be part of the MPLPH family. Scan the QR code on your screen now. There's 2 of them, and join the conversation. See you there.
We'll see you guys there. We love the conversations we get to see all the time, especially talking about everything that's happening right now, because it's getting close to the end of our regular season. There's just a couple more weeks left after this, and if you guys want to come check it out, the clock is ticking. Don't miss your chance to witness TNC Pro Team play again, but they're going to be playing against Smart Omega tomorrow right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Head on over to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now, because man, I think TNC is definitely going to want to go ahead and get a comeback tomorrow.
They need to win that. Not to say that if they lose that, they're going to be eliminated, but things are going to get really hairy for them. It's to see just how hard are we going to lead in towards riding the Omega bus, or how worried do we have to be for TNC?
If Omega wins, that would be their 4th straight win.
Yeah! And it would get them, closer to where ONIC is. I mean, let alone, that's a streak for
that
the
would
Omega.
put him 2 points ahead of Aurora until Aurora plays.
Does Aurora only have one game?
Well, Aurora plays tomorrow.
They play tomorrow, so I think they've got 2 games.
On Sunday too, so
okay.
There's a way for them to at least tie with Omega if Omega beats TNC. These are sentences I did not expect to say in Season 17.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in terms of their specific series, we have to look at the differentials. But if they ever have the same differentials, Omega wins in the head-to-head because they swept Aurora.
That's true.
Yeah.
Until they do a rematch.
Yeah, until they do a rematch. Oh, that's so. I did not expect that'd be like one of our major storylines already this season.
Yeah.
Omega and Aurora.
And Omega is a usual suspect when it comes to 3-way ties.
Yep, that's true. That's true. Let's take also a look. You hear the cheers in the crowd right now. This is our Infinix Fansiglaban after our Week 6 Day 1 standing. Sonics are at the top, man. They're 9-1.
It's a good day to be a Sonic.
Yeah. All right. 8-1 there for Auroras. They're at 2. This was also relatively close, like for the past weeks, and then I feel like now there's been some breakthroughs. Do the teams change every day?
Yeah, it depends on the availability. They ask around the community and they make sure they get a lot of equal opportunity. That just goes to show how talented and skilled the Sonics and Auroras are with playing in Fancy Klaban.
I'm really curious now if some of these are also the competitors that we have in the caster show matches that we do every week. So definitely, I got to meet some of them from the Barangay earlier on, so I got to go ahead and play with them the last week.
Yeah,
and
this week I think we have Aurora and Phoenix Army?
Phoenix Army, TNC. Yeah, I believe so. Any last thoughts before we close out today, gentlemen?
Was a quick day. Looking forward to how the metagame will evolve still, since we didn't see any Aulos.
Yeah, I'm happy.
He's happy. I'm even happier. So we hope you guys joined us and enjoyed. We'll see you guys here tomorrow. Let's throw it on stage.
What a way to start off week 6. Grabe, ibang level of plays ang nakita natin from our teams today.
Totoo yan, Thea. At gaya ng sabi natin kanina, bawat puntos dito mahalaga. At ramdam natin yan kanina sa mga laban. Grabe yung tiktikan.
Pero ML Super Fans, marami pa kayong dapat abangan, lalo na na bukas ay
Super Fan Saturday! At hindi yan basta-bastang Sabado. Dahil bukas, buena mano tayo sa makasaysayang laban ng Team Liquid Philippines at Team Falcons, ang Clash of Titans.
Magtatapat ang top dogs ng ating liga at makikita natin kung sino ang mananatiling mas matatag. Dito lang yan at marami pa kayong dapat abangan. This is your host, Thea.
At ako naman, si Denise. Magkita-kita tayo muli bukas dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Masih laju, parada tiada henti, hingga di atas langit ku tiba. Sangat dingin, tolong turunkan kamu. Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali, jangan semua harap dapat pas.
Dari coba if you let me, sekali sentuh ada mercy. Baby jangan lupa nyetel sih, kau yang paling tinggi. What time is it?
ONIC time.